Yo, what's up? You guys ready for Tourney? Okay. Yo, what's what how do I fucking put up this platform again? Canceled my nephew's dance recital to be here. Wow. You canceled his recital? Like, you had the power to, like, let it commence, but, like, you were like, no, that can't happen. I have to be here. That's really... I mean, I appreciate the commitment to this, being at this tournament, man. I appreciate that, but I hope your nephew's alright. Alright, there it is. That's the one I was looking for. I'm going to also, let me see real quick. I'm gonna hide my notifications from Twitch so that it doesn't get in the way. All right. Okay. One sec, guys. We'll get the contestants in. Yo, what's up, Oblivion? Just getting everybody in this place. Yo, what's up, Mikey? Okay. All right. Let's see if everybody's got this stuff down. There's Embern. And then, by the way, guys, you can put in, I think I just updated the challenge command so you can put in, oh, I should put that in the title, actually. Hold on. Oh, hold on one second. Let me pin something. Okay. There's that challenge bracket. First we got Arc and Embern. Am I aping today? Just doing a tournament right now, X2. But yeah, it's gonna be everybody else aping and me watching, giving a little bit of commentary. By the way, I took everybody else, like I took pretty much everybody else's VIP away from the other day, but I kept yours on there, X2, because I know you explicitly said you don't want VIP, so. You're gonna be VIP for whatever. If they don't use desync tech. Yeah, I'm expecting it's actually the only thing we're allowing people to do. You can only attack if it's desynced. Yo, what's up, Ember? I'm guessing the oh, no, you're here. I'm just waiting for Arc's sign. Oh, sorry, my bad. Okay, we're good. Sorry, I got a little distracted there. My bad, Em. Alright, guys. Let's get this shit. Alright, so first up we got Arc and Embern. Trying out this new Rot tournament rule set. Looks like both contestants are ready. So let's get this shit going, guys. Let's go. All right, both contestants buffed up. Arc got that classic frozen needle, or no, he's doing a no. That's not a frozen. Is that frozen needle? I can't tell. Yeah, it's frozen needle. And then he's got a loaded crossbow, which we'll see what's going on there. Embern with the halberd and the off fists. Bit of a trade right there. Arc single-handedly representing the entire Frozen Needle brand. So I really respect that. His loyalty to his advertising agency there. He's a big bullback. Ooh, Embern setting up for the piercing fang, but does not work. It's frost pock, but rolls out of the proc. Still got that frost effect, though. She's doing fine. Everybody's doing good. Still high. Embern's down on the proc, and then that trade at the end there. That nasty aggressive trade takes it. Good job, Arc. All right, first round. Pretty aggressive first round. Digging it. What's up, Painted? Good to see you, man. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Just doing a little bit of a tourney fun here. A little fun test tourney. See if we should let Rot into the meta tourneys. I'm liking the Rot. I wasn't able to be there for the entire stream yesterday, but it seemed like there were some interesting fights. And congrats to Oak Bro for truly being the new glazed one for winning yesterday. That's fucking awesome. But yeah, guys, let's get people back in here. M and Arc ready. Look at that guy. All right. Oh, hold up. Let me mute. Hold on. Let me hide something real quick. Hide the chat and the Twitch alerts just so those don't get in the way of any fights. Suggested back in like 3 months, like a Rot should be best dueling spot. Dude, this is the last where I've hosted the last 2 tourneys that I've done, and it's been very, very fun. I really like this place. And the ring outs aren't like insta-death, but they're very high risk, which I think is a good idea. So I do actually really like this arena. But it looks like both contestants are ready to go. Arc's got his loaded crossbow. Both people ready? Cool. All right. Let's get right into it, guys. Both contestants buff up. Arc loading his crossbow. Just waiting for that moment to go in. Got that gravity rock pressure and that classic R2. That gravity rock into the frozen needle R2 is a good setup for Arc. He likes to go up for those long range setups. You use that range advantage when you can on that weapon. That was good shit right there, right there. That's what I'm talking about. Really maximizing the whole length of that ranged attack. Doing a good job of staying on him. Arc gets the frost proc on M-Burn. I gotta warm up my voice a little bit. Arc gets the frost proc on M-Burn and is doing a good job staying a little bit outside her range. M closes the gap with a jumping R2, R1, and gets a few dagger shots in there. She's got the frost proc. Both players still have their bubble tier up. M just running out the frozen, the frostbite. Excuse me, the frostbitten status, and it's out. Sorry guys, I'm still waking up. I'm a little tired. Nice job with the pressure on those impaling thrusts on that frozen needle. M taking some time between shots here. Gets, oh man, Arc gets the proc with the frozen needle and finishes off with the R2. That was great. Arc, way to go, buddy. You're going on. And then first up in the secondary losers bracket. M, thank you for playing. Very, very good job yesterday. I was watching that shit. Very good host. She did a great job hosting the tournament, or part A of this tournament yesterday. So good job, guys. Moving on to the next set of people. Is this the tournament or a test run? It's kind of both, Painted. It's like so I think that's 2 for Arc. So I think Arc moves on. This is best of 3, right, guys? Just check the challenge. Yeah, I think so. Hey, what's up, Diego? Good to see you, man. It's all good, man. Hope you've been well. Guys, I believe... Oh, hey, what's up, Otto? I believe that is... I mean, I'll bring both people back in here because they have their signs down, but I believe it's best of 3, guys. I think that was the second one for Arc. Oh, it's first to 3 wins. I'm sorry. It's first to 3 wins. That was my bad. I just saw the 3 and I thought best of 3. So we're good. Okay, match 3. Let's get it, guys. Both players seem ready. And both players buffing up. Ember opting for the Shamshir here. Really liking the Shamshir in this meta. I think it with Sword Dance is a brutal rundown, and you can play it very defensively, so I think it's a really interesting weapon option. Good idea to counter for this Frozen Needle up in the close range, at least. Might be able to out-prioritize and out-trade, maybe. Definitely a more aggressive up close and personal weapon than the Halberd, so that's good stuff. Arc putting some pressure on with the fucking Sparkies. I don't remember what they're called. I fucking can't remember. But Ember doing a good job of running down, and that's exactly what I'm talking about right there. That Sword Dance synergizes really well with that weapon. M taking a huge chunk out of Arc and kind of turning these tides here. M taking the lead a little bit, but both players still have their bubbles up. Nice trade. Both players take a bit of a hit there. But everybody's still got their bubbles. Everybody's doing fine. Oh, Spark Aromatic. That's what it's called. I just remembered what that Aromatic was called that he's using. Yeah, Arc does a good job of using these, using aromatics and other tools to kind of emphasize his. Oh, geez, his emphasis on R2 is really good with that Frozen Needle. But Embern actually takes it right there with that Sword Dance. I think that was a much better matchup with those weapons. Personally, I think that was a good job. But yeah, Painted, to answer your question, nice job, Em. To answer your question, Painted, this is sort of a test tournament to see if allowing rot on weapons is just it favors the rot way too much, and it makes things a little bit unbalanced. Because currently rot is banned in meta tournaments, so. This is to determine these. We had one yesterday, and we had hosted by Embern, and we have another one today. And these are both just to see how those do. But they're also kind of mini tournaments, so you know we're having a good time. Play Skibbity Toilet on my match. That's a maybe, Doctor. It did help with your net last time, I will say. All right, guys, both players ready? Let's just get right into it here. 2 for Arc and 1 for M. First to 3 on these first matches. Grand Finals is going to be best or first to 5, but let's get it. Both players off to a good start. Arc has used his crossbow, so that is no longer loaded. And both players kind of going in, getting real close. Oh, that Sword Dance pressure is so good with that Shamshir. You gotta be real careful with the dodges out of that. You'll set yourself up for failure. Nice, good trades, and with the Sword Dance pressure, but he does manage to space it and gets an impaling thrust as a receipt on that. Good stuff though from Embern, still pressuring with that Sword Dance. Got the bubble proc on Arc. Arc swapping out, infamous for standing still while he does his hard swaps, but he always does a good job of spacing it out, so he never really gets punished for it, not too often at least. And it's kind of a mind game because he's like, what is he plotting? Maybe he wants me to come up to him, and maybe he thinks I'm doing it, but no. Oh, M going in for the pressure here. M pretty low, but still has her bubble up. He could theoretically get the proc here like we saw him do on the second round, but Arc very much on the back pedal here, has to play very safe in order to do well. Got a good punish hit on M right there, but she still has a bubble. Oh no, might have been a desync. Seems like her health is a little higher now, but Arc doing a good job of staying on the survival here, throwing out those R2s is a little bit of punishment. You got to be really confident with being able to strafe those because the hitbox is not super obvious on those. Some gravity rocks for a little bit of spacing. If he can get you with the gravity rocks, he can set up an R2 really well, which I think is what he's going for. But nonetheless, it does allow him to have a little bit more spacing here. He wants to be able to get back a little bit of spacing, maybe a little passive healing on that blessed dew. He's doing a good job. Got the bubble proc, so that was not a proc before. Oh, and he gets the punish. Great survival from Ark right there. Good job, man. Ark is moving on. I think that was a really good comeback. I think that was a good receipt to the Frozen Needle. Did a good job with the curved sword. With that Shamshir action. That was good stuff, guys. All right, so Ark takes the first match. Is this desync only tournament? Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. You have to desync all your attacks, or else none of it counts. Good stuff, guys. All right, well, on to the next group. I'll keep my phone up here so I can see it a little easier. Next group we have Doctor and S13. All right, guys, we got S13 and Doctor. I think the password's the same, so just pull up. Good stuff, guys. Hope you're all having a great Saturday. Appreciate you guys being here. Let's see. Just waiting on Doctor. Oh, sorry. The bracket changed for me. My bad. So it's actually Fugitive Hughes and Wuh up next. Yep, sorry. Bracket changed. My bad. Okay. Fugitive Hughes and Wuh. This arena's, I think this arena is very good. So Fugitive Hughes and Wuh, if you guys could put your science down. We got people working on behind the scenes here, so we got to give them a little bit of time here. Fugitive on the way, appreciate it. Get yeah, we got the pings. I appreciate Rob and Poya, the other two admin, helping me with this setup here. Yeah, Rob, the rules state that it's first to 3. It's just what it says in the challenge, so why am I always on first round? Eli, you're not on first round. You're on the 3rd round. What are you talking about, man? Yeah, so I'm darting between Discord and right here. So just waiting for people. In the meantime, let's just enjoy this beautiful view. That lore talk here. Some interesting lore about these guys from Tourney Archaeologist. That tablet represents like a real tablet, I guess. I cannot remember what it is, but yeah, that's the extent of my lore knowledge right there. So thank you. Thank you. You get all the lore facts here. But definitely check out Tourney Archaeologist if you haven't. That guy's fucking amazing. Whose game is this? It's yours, MY. You gotta get over here, man. Yeah. You are on right now. Guys, get your signs on this little pillar here if you don't mind. Yeah, we're pinging you on Discord, man. You're good. You're good. Yeah. Just Fugitive is on his way. Just be careful with checking the Discords, guys, because you're all getting messages right now. Eli, can you play? Okay. I've done it for other people. I'll do it for you, Eli. I'm not familiar with that track, but I'll do it. Yeah. Alright, we got Fugitive down. Fugitive rocking that iconic CS, the off CS with the curved sword, the curved greatsword rather. CS CGS combo. Always repping that. Respect for that unique sign there. Imwa's on his way. He knows. You're up against Fugitive, Imwa. So you're practicing with the right person, apparently. Yo, what's up, Sergeant? Red sign down. Appreciate it. Let's get you in here, Imwa. Cool, cool. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee. Ooh, I'm rocking the double spears. Liking it. Liking it. All right, Amwa, get up there. Looks like both players are ready. Just saw that talisman swap from Fugitive, so it looks like they're both ready to go. Both players staring each other down, looking deeply into each other's eyes, seeing more and more about each other by the minute. Let's just get it. All right, both players buffed up. I won't buffed a little early, but that's fine. We won't penalize him for that. I was just talking random shit. Nice engage with Imwa there. Gets the L1 punish. Yeah, those spears are no joke. Fugitive's gonna have to play to his strengths here, but he did a good job of spacing that spear right there and doing a good job of using those Ashes of War to be able to kind of keep a gap up and doing a great job of just blendering right here, just moving around, kind of going in and out of this aggressive / keep away strategy, but doing a good job of capitalizing on it when he can close the gap. And there it is. Trades with the two-hand CGS and is able to get that kill on Imwa. Good stuff, Fugitive. Fugitive takes the first round, and I'm going to have to send you home, buddy. I know you still have your stuff up, but we don't want to take any chances of you losing your bubble. So good job. First round goes to Fugitive. Remember, guys, it's 1st to 3, and there's still a loser's bracket, so don't worry about it too much if you die. It is 1st to 3, so you could think of it as best of 5. Imwa. Because it is best of 5. Effectively. All right. What do we got here? There we go, Fugitive. And what are down. Appreciate you guys being ready for that. Cool, cool. All right. Imwa is here. Fugitive is here. We're looking good. Both players ready to go. Let's just get this shit started. No need to wait. All right. I'm going to move to the side so this message isn't in the way. All right, both players waiting for that moment to go in. Waiting for that moment to strike. Oh, Imwa opting for the poison, or probably, I'm assuming, rot Shamshir. It looks like poison, but could just be the background here. And then Imwa getting the hit a few times by Fugitive there. And just getting in that CGS blender a little bit. He's going to have to be careful about getting near Fugitive. Fugitive does a good job of really playing on the aggressive when you're near him. He's going to have to really be careful about that. Veggie, you're fucking amazing, man. Thank you. Nice job, Fugitive, setting up that beautiful R2 there. But Imwa doing a great job of using that Shamshir sword dance, man. We've already seen it a few times here. Did a good job of taking back a little bit of that lost lead there, but ultimately, Fugitive does take that there. Second round goes to Fugitive. But good job for Imwa for adapting there and getting some better results with that fight. That was very, very good. So good stuff. Fugitive, gotta send you back. So that's 2 for Fugitive. Veggie, thank you, man. 3 months. That's fucking crazy, bro. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna toss a little bit of prize money into this. We're not. This isn't like a huge tournament. So this is like, obviously this is a test tournament, but we do want to reward our players a bit for coming out here and doing this and doing well. So I'll toss a bit of money into this tournament after we're done here. But yeah, yeah. Hope you're all chilling today. Hope you're all excited for this lineup. We got some good stuff. All good players. And yeah, we'll get round 3 on right now. Play a single note on an instrument. I'll do it after this match, so you know. So you pay the channel points, so you deserve it. Okay. Oh, let me get this started. Both players ready. That's fine. Sorry, I screwed that up. I swapped weapons. You're fine. Sorry, guys. That was on me. All right, both players buffed up. Both players being very respectful and letting each other just buff up because of my mistakes. So I appreciate both of you for doing that. I meant to throw up that stuff, but I weapon swapped on accident. And then great weapon art in a corner with the CGS. That's that spinning slash on CGS. No joke. When you're up against the wall like that. Oh, Fugitive just doing a great job of just getting a bunch of damage output in there, forcing Imwa to make some unfortunate trades here. But Imwa's still in it. He's got the Shamshir. He's very close, and then gets finished by the CS. Dude, Fugitive, great job, man. That was awesome. Love to see. I love how many weapon arts you swap to on your dismounters. That's good stuff. Keeps people guessing. Good stuff, man. So that second matchup goes to Fugitive Hughes. I changed my controls. Oh fuck. I'm sorry, Imwa. That's okay, man. You still got a chance. Still got the losers bracket here. Oh, we got a guy. Hold on, guys. I gotta do this. Hi. If I lose, just don't worry about it. All right, you ready? Sorry, man. I gotta kick you out of this world. All right, let's do it. Well, I'm not too worried about losing now. Just losing time. All right. All right, let's get this stuff back in order. Okay, next up, guys, we have yeah, throw it on the highlight reel, Braun. That's one for the ages right there. Oh, Rotsham is banned, so Woe was using poison. Okay, thank you for the update, Rob. Appreciate it. Okay, so next up, guys, on the bracket, to kill each other, to murder one another, would be a challenge is still updating, but I'm assuming it is Eli and Mag. And Eli had a special request for a song. So while both contestants are getting here, I'll look that up for our man. Can we skip Eli? Is that an acceptable? I don't care what we do. I'm fine if we skip. How is everybody else feeling? Is okay, I pull up an S13. Would you guys be ready if we did skip you guys? If we did skip Eli and Mag, I'm going straight on to the next one. Is that okay? Eli is doing his taxes right now. He's got important stuff to do. Is that okay with everybody? Send out a message to S13 and okay, I pull up. Appreciate Rob and Poya. You guys are awesome. These guys are working very hard behind the scenes to make this happen. It was your turn, Mag, but it's Eli requested that we skip your guys' match and go on to the next one, and then we'll come back. So we just reverse your match with S13s and okay at pull-ups. S13 is ready. No response yet from okay at pull-up. This is a smaller bracket today too, guys, so it's okay to, we're gonna have a little bit more room to be able to kind of do these setbacks, but let's not keep people waiting too long. But S13 is ready. Not ready yet. Okay, I pull up is not ready yet. So, yo, Tourney, what's up, Teach? Good to see you. Okay, pull up will come. I'm his coach. Okay, well, he has to pull up. All right. Move on. So we can move on to Frosty and Ark, if that's okay with Frosty and Ark. If you guys are ready. I'm fine with it, Rob. If both players can do it, I don't care. We can move on. That's totally fine. Ark is ready. Is Frosty ready? Slaving away at work on this beautiful Saturday. I'm so sorry, bro. The contrast of what it was probably compared to 2 weeks ago. Hope your voice is getting a little better, man. All right. Well, Ark is ready. So we got the Frozen Needle Main versus the Frosty Man. Damn. It's about to get fucking chilly. All right, let's see. Well, it seems like one of each player in all these matchups is not quite ready. But it's, I mean, it's okay. I don't really blame Frosty. He's kind of late, much later into the fight sequence than we had originally anticipated. Got Brian up. Brian is here. So, Brian, the problem is Eli can't match right now. Eli can't match right now. And then, okay, a pull-up cannot match in the next round one. And so we're trying to move on to whatever the next available matchup is, essentially. Brian is prepared. Brian is ready. Well, maybe this is a good time for me to do my ad placement. Guys, buy Crispix. They're the fucking best cereal, and I don't give a shit what any of you fucking think. It's true. It's objectively true. Buy them. Spend all your money on them. It's the best cereal. It's the best. It's the best. It is like a staple of what cereal should be, and it is categorically the greatest thing something can be. Anything that is on Crispix level is in any category is it cannot be, it cannot even theoretically be any better. So yeah, that's my Crispix sponsor right there. Thank you, Crispix. Also, don't buy this coffee I'm drinking. It's fucking dog shit. Are we, is the tourney over? Is this shit over? Frosty's on WoW. Frosty's playing World of Warcraft. This is a nice arena. I do like this arena. All right, well, it seems like okay. What do we got here? Do we want to move on to Doctor and Fugitive? Okay. We're doing Doctor and Fugitive, which is the second matchup in round 2. We had to cut through a few matches here. Brian, I appreciate you being ready. It's all good though. We'll still make good time with this. Fugitive. Let's go. And Doctor. What's up, folks? Yeah, we do be aping out here. That's what we do best. And then Doctor is your sign down. So there it is. There it is. Okay, this is tradition. Hold on. All right. Don't say I don't do anything for you, Doctor. All right, guys. Both contestants ready to go. Let's get this shit. Fuck. All right. Both players buffed up. Both players kind of staying right outside each other's circles, but Doctor does break off with the dagger and the halberd. Doing a good job of spacing out that CGS, but gets a trade. Ooh. Oh, doing a great job of getting ahead of the speed on the CGS and CS and getting those little hits in. Oh, great flaming strike. Catches him on the edge and gets the follow-up. True combo. Fugitive on the back pedal here. Really having to worry about that dagger. Oh! A little bit of a lat thing there, but I think that was pretty clean from what I can tell. But yeah, Doctor takes the first round there. Good stuff. What's up, Farron? Good to see you, Belmont. Hello, CEO of Whole Milk. Welcome, guys. We're doing a little bit of a tournament today. A little bit of a fun test tournament, seeing how Rot fares in the meta rule set. All right, Fugitive and Doctor are back. Appreciate you guys having that ready. Oh, and I'm actually gonna. I remember this was a good spot to stand on. Yeah, this is a good arena. Yeah. A little bit of a milk conversation. That's all good. Always good to talk about that. All right, well, both contestants are ready. Let's get this shit. Round 2. First round goes to Doctor. Doctor doing a little bit of a rot buff on his dagger here, which is doing a lot for the pressure. He's using a walkie for that off dag, which I don't know if I totally agree with, but Doctor's a good player. He knows what he's doing. Personally, like the misrecord if you're trying to use dagger for status application. Just a little easier to get it off, but maybe he's going a little bit more for damage as well, so that's not a bad option at all. Doing a good job of really just punishing Fugitive, forcing him to use that Rot Bolus, and then getting punished into a true combo Flaming Strike. Got his bubble off, doing a really good job of punishing the Doctor there, though. Good job, Fugitive. Great jump attack. Great. Oh, I thought that follow-up R2 was going to swing in, but he got the R1 there. Doing a good job of catching up from behind. Good shit, Fugitive. Oh, that pivot was just outside the range and going for that trade. Fugitive is on low, but he's still in this. Just has to put a little bit more pressure on Doctor. He gets the R1 off on the CGS and is going to the Shamshir, but Doctor takes the win just barely with that halberd punish. You do not want to miss against somebody who's sprinting with halberd. That whiff is deadly. Good shit, guys. That was a great fight. Good shit. What's up, Jay? All right. That was close. That was close shit. All right, Doctor is 2-0. Fugitive can bring it back. I believe. I believe in the Fugitive. Yeah, Godzilla. I'm vibing with the Rot Lake. I'm really vibing with it. It's. I like the fact that a ring out doesn't mean you're just hitting a wall or like you're falling to your death. Like it means you're fine, but it's a way higher stakes scenario and you want to get out of it as soon as possible. And there's no reason to really go further unless you're doing some like mind fuck shit. So that was good stuff. I think we saw last time we did a tournament on this arena, we saw some good stuff. Maybe I think from Frosty on the Rot Lake stuff. But all right, both players are ready to go. Let's get this shit. As soon as they're both ready, both in position. Looks like they're both going good. Let's get this buff up. Both players are ready. Serious Sam, or Doctor as I like to call him, gets punished with beautiful Ash War from Fugitive. Great turnaround jump attack with that CGS. I love Fugitive. Fugitive Fuse does a really good job of the one-hand jump attack utilization, I think, on the CGS. So it's cool to see him bringing that out in this tournament. Great spacing on that halberd. Does not get the punish, but was in there and does get the trade. Nice job backing off there. Both players waiting to know what to do, but then he makes the hard swap over to the spinning slash CGS. Maybe he did another one. We don't know. We don't know what he did. CS pressure with the Shamshir. Ooh, nice. R1 punish from the halberd from Doctor. Both players fairly similar in terms of health, but doing a good job. Oh, man, gets outside of that punish. I think that was a Phantom proc, but he does get the rot off on Fugitive. Fugitive doing a good job of putting that pressure out, but does not get the punish. Probably debating whether to use a bolus or not, but he's still in this. Gets the bolus off, but does get punished for it. Not into the Flaming Strike. Rolls out of it just barely on the edge of that hitbox. Swapping over to that two-handed Shamshir, going back to the two-handed CGS and avoiding that rundown, but does get hit by the Flaming Strike. Gets really close and makes a losing trade. Dude, Fugitive, you did very, very well, man. Those were very fun fights to watch. I think that was a great set of fights there. Doctor, great job, obviously. I think it was, honestly, you know what? I think Doctor might be cheating because I was playing this song for him. Okay, let's turn this shit off, yeah. There we go. Thank you, Diego. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that, man. I hope you're doing well. Diego's been on vacation for a while. He's a regular player. He's a good player. Has been on vacation for quite a while in Geneva, but he's doing well, it sounds like. So I appreciate you stopping by when you can, man. Good to see you. All right, let's see. And then that's 3, I believe. So I think we're moving on to the next set of fights. So, Doctor, you're good. You do not have to put your sign down. Unless I'm wrong. I think that was 3, though. Eli, it is your turn, buddy. Yes, it is. It is. It is Eli's turn. Eli and Brian are ready to kill each other. They're ready. Eli has completed his taxes. Let's go. Good job, Eli. Way to contribute to society. Kind of wish I got a round of applause every time I finish mine. All right. Still got Doctor signed down. Eli, if we can get you in here pretty soon, buddy, that'd be great. But it seems like you know that you're up, so we'll just wait. Just let me know when your red sign's down. Brian just taking in the view. Look at them legs. They go all the way up. I call you Belmont. I called him Belmont for a little while. Oh, Frosty, it's okay, man. You weren't supposed to be up for a little bit, so... Okay, Eli. Are you ready, buddy? Oh, your red sign is down. You did say that. Okay. All right. Eli's ready. Looks like Eli's opting for those double spears. And Brian is also using those double spears. Let's look at that man. Damn. Look at that guy. Do a pose, Brian. Do a pose for the folks at home. Come on. Come on. It's okay. You don't need to have stage fright. Okay, he's not feeling it. He's not feeling it. That's fine. All right. Ooh, double death ritual spear. Interesting. All right, guys, let's see this PSS fight to the death. Both players are ready. Both players buffing up. Brian going for that barbaric roar buff, or was that the war cry? I don't know. I'm not sure. Both players poking each other with long sticks. Pretty cool. Brian taking a little bit of a hit there. Sort of a losing trade, does the jump, but staying in this fine. Both players are very much waiting for that moment to just punish the other one's attacks. As you do with the PSS. Doing a good job of just staying in each other's faces and also not getting anywhere near each other. This is a mind game right now. Both players are playing very, very, very good weapons, and doing a great job of staying on top of that. I was going to say they're doing a good job of optimizing their damage, but goddamn, that was some intense trading right there. Eli wins that trade. And Eli takes that one. I wasn't really sure what to do. I was just so awestruck by the fashion. I love the big hat. Love that big hat. I don't have the big hat. If I did have it, I'd wear it. This is a game called Elden Ring, Jay. It's a pretty good game. Would you say anything about my top tier gameplay? I would say you had a very nice hat on, and you won the first round. All right, Brian's waking up. He's got this. I think he was. He was waiting too long for Eli to finish his taxes, and it wiped him out a little bit. He's locked. All right, guys. Oh, Eli, I'm so sorry. Wait, let me get your song up. You did request it. New Deal, there is a lot of those. There are a lot of those songs, so I don't. You're gonna need to send a specific link on the next match. I'm sorry. They deleted it. Oh, okay. They deleted it. Sorry, man. I tried looking. All right, you'll do great. You'll do great. All right, guys. Looks like both players are ready. Sorry, Brian, we probably put you to sleep again. Let's go. All right, we're commentating from the ground level this time. All right. And Eli opening up with that Glintstone punish, but I don't think he really gets a lot off there. He is a little bit ahead, swapping out to those ritual tallies with the Blessed probably up or some other thing. But definitely just swapped out of Crimson. Both players going for that engage, both whiff. Waiting for that moment to go in and punish. Brian gets that window there, and then Eli does poke him with the sticks. Losing trade there for Brian. Just a little bit behind, but he's still doing fine. He's still got his bubble up. Still doing a good job. Swapping over to the Fists of Fury, the Fiery Fist of Pain. And makes a losing trade into the L1s with Eli. Gets that tier skip. And wins round 2. Good stuff, Eli. All right. Still loser's bracket. If you don't do well, you'll do fine. Brian's a good player. He's got this on lock. This is a hard matchup. This is, I believe, I think this is an EU to NA East matchup. So not too bad on the lat, but with PSS, everything is just a little bit scarier. So not totally sure about Eli's region, but I'm pretty sure it's EU. And then who the fuck is using pikes? Nobody's using pikes. Oblivion. It's Iron Spear, I believe. Iron Spear versus Death Ritual. And then Brian swapping over the... Oh, my bad. Thought I had called in Eli. My bad, guys. And then we're going to see some more adaptation from Brian here. Going for the S stock for that spear punish. Swap to pikes. Swap to pikes and get the DQ. I am not hosting Loser's Bracket. I will be hosting Loser's Bracket. Loser's Bracket is happening in the background, so you got to be doing that, and then I'll be hosting the last rounds of Loser's Bracket as they enter the Winner's Bracket at the end. All right, guys, both players are ready. Let's go. Both players buffing up here. Clean buff up, no punishes, just starting off real smooth. Brian going for this S stock punish for the spears. Let's see what happens here. Brian rolling into the Rot Town. getting a little bit zoned here, unfortunately. Has to get that rot off them because he's got the deadly rot. That swamp rot is way worse than the normal rot. So you want to make sure that stuff gets off you as quickly as possible, which is why usually you don't want to be running into the rot lake. But then again, Brian is not the usual player, so we're going to see some unorthodox plays here. Just hanging out in the rot lake, waiting for Eli to come roll around in the dirt with him. Eli just not letting him get back up on this platform. Very precarious situation for Brian to be in. Oh, but he goes in, sees his moment of opportunity, gets back on. Brian has one hit left, and Eli is going for the death ritual punish here. Let's see what he can do with just a hit left. He's going to have to really air this one out. But I mean, hey, even if this doesn't work out ultimately, and he ends up getting hit by those spears, still got that secondary bracket. So let's see it. Good job, Eli. Good fight, man. Brian, thank you so much, man. You got it in the losers bracket. I know you do. All right. No, I think he just got in a rough position, man. All right, good stuff, guys. All right, so that goes to Eli. Next up, we have Frostman. I believe we have Frostman, at least. We got... Oh, sorry, it's not Frostman. We got OK at Pull-Up and S13. My bad. Skipped a lot of matches in that original thing, so I'm like all tossy-turvy. All right. S13 is ready. Using that iconic S13 setup. Hey, Oblivion, have a good one, man. Thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna fix the mod commands, I promise. I promise. Thank you, dog. I appreciate it. Oblivion is streaming now, by the way. If everyone wants to check out some sick-ass Tekken plays. I don't know shit about Tekken, but fighting games are pretty dope. So, and Oblivion's very good at Tekken, so check him out. All right, we're just waiting on OK Pull Up. Not really living up to his namesake yet. Let's see here, guys. Do we have confirmation from OK at Pull Up? He's fighting bosses. Wait, what? What boss is he fighting? I'm sorry, S13. I'm not sure what the situation is here. Hold on. Let me just check, guys. Hold up. Okay, OK Pull Up is coming. He's almost here, apparently. All right, let's see. So, yeah, we're doing pretty good, I'd say. We're effectively on round 2 right now, and we don't have as many matchups this tournament. It's just a smaller test tourney. So we'll be good. Farron, what are we testing? So the point of this tournament is to see how well allowing rot, like how much of an effect allowing rot in meta tournament setups, in meta tournament rule sets, it affects the overall like output of the fights. And so far, I'm really not seeing too much. I'm really not seeing too much of an effect rot is having so far. We haven't really seen that, but we might see that as we get further into the matches. All right, guys, let's relax. Let's relax a little bit. We're just here to play Tourney. It's good. I don't want to have to mute anybody or chill anybody. But I do wonder where okay, pull up is. All right. It's chill. Let's just cool it. We're fine. I'll just start muting people and shit if we need to. But do we have any word from OK a pull up? Is he still coming? Taking the lift to the rot. This man is actually PvEing all the way here. This is not how you pull up. This is not pulling up. He said he's taking the lift down a few minutes ago. So he's probably here, almost. Does he know to put the sign here? Poor S13 is just sitting over there like... just waiting for the pull-up. Just hanging out. Having a good time doing some tally swaps. Okay, red sign down. There it is. Final confirmation. Yeah, unfortunately. There we go. Now he's pulling up. Now he's fucking pulling up. People watch Real Housewives of Atlanta. Dude, that shit is actually fucking good, though. That is way better than my content. Hey, all right, guys. We're ready. He pulled up. Let's see if S13... Yeah, I think S13's awake. All right. Both players buffing up. Oh, but S13 going for the punish. Sorry, I'm going to just go from down here. S13 going for the punish does not get it. But S13's rotting up that tree spear there, and both players are just waiting for that moment to go in. PSSS punish input note does not go through. Not sure on OK at pull-ups region now, but usually these are higher latency matches with S13. It seems like it's okay right now. Nice spacing on OK at pull-up. I'm gonna move just so I have a little better angle here. Nice L1, running L1 punish from OK at pull-up. S13 really repping the rot here, which is good. It's good that people are really taking advantage of that rot output. I will say that rot on the dagger that Doctor was using was very good. I think that's the best example of real pressure we can see with that rot so far in this tournament. But S13 just doing a good job of using that two-handed great spear and just putting that pressure on OK at pull-up. Both players playing in a fairly neutral state here, but also just doing a good job of avoiding each other's attacks and dodging. There's not nothing happening, just not a lot of damage being taken. So nice punish, nice follow-up punish from S13 there. Still just getting those little procs in when he can of that rot. Good job not panic rolling on OK at pull-ups part there with the run-in on the status application. The run-in with the drawstring status app is a good way to bait out, knowledge check people, bait out a roll. But OK at pull-up is not falling for it. Doing a good job of getting that punish in. There's that double L1. I think that was a tier proc. I think we might have had a desync right there. But doing a trade there from S13. I'm not quite sure what OK at pull-up's health is. There you go. There's that report. Still has his bubble up. I think S13's is down. It's down for sure now. S13 running on low, but running back into that rot. Get a little bit of extra spacing there. It's cool to see people taking advantage of the fact that there's not a cliff. But it's also a very precarious situation to be in. You don't want to be caught out in big rot for too long. The big rot, especially since people can build up your rot a little bit beforehand. So you can't just go out there for a free reset. So it's opting for the lightning drawstring for a little bit more damage on the great spear. Keeping that pressure up. Both players' tiers are down. Let's see. Oh, interrupts the sword dance with that R1 to the face. Swapping over tallies, go to the blue tier. Blue feather. Wrong game. Doing some light dagger punishes. Both players just getting people down a little bit more. Both players running on very low. It's going to be a close set. See what happens here. Good crouch R1 punish from the straight swords. And then S13 takes it with the running R1. Very clean, guys. Very good fight. Very good stuff. Veggie, I gotta swap my on-hand weapon. Oh no, I don't have my bow anymore. This is terrible. God damn, guys, that was good shit. Your current one is last warranty. Oh, dude. I'm so sad that GameStop changed their warranty policies so I can't just trade in a free new controller every year. That shit was so clutch for like 2 years. RIP. RIP. That's fine. Great first match from these guys. Yeah, Diego, we've all borne witness to this beautiful next step in evolution for ER. I cannot wait to see the desync only tourney. It's going to be great. And from what I can tell, I cannot see any desync so far. Can still do the return thing on Amazon. Lifesaver. Fair enough, Frosty. True. Shout out to Amazon for sponsoring my entire CPU, essentially. Although I will say Amazon sucks ass at providing specifically me motherboards, and I don't know why. I don't know what I did to piss off the motherboard people at Amazon, but I have to avoid that. Like, I have to avoid ordering from Amazon motherboards because they just don't send them to me. They just fucking don't give a shit. Yeah, true, actually, Veggie. That's the truest sentiment, the more accurate sentiment. All right, guys, both players are ready. Taking opposite sides this time. S13 wants to see them legs, I guess. So, all right, let's go. Both players ready. Let's get right into it. Better position here too. Going for that punish with the death, the lightsaber, the fucking rune of death dagger. I don't remember what they're called. But does not get it. So both players are untouched, spotless. Okay, pull up. Got a little bit of dirt on him, but not too much. Clean roll out of that L1. Now, S13 is not going to have priority, but he is going to be able to do some trades with the hyper armor on the two-handed spear, which is good. Like right there, exactly. He's also going to be able to knock out the sword dance. But OK pull up just did a very good example of a turning sword dance right there. Great job. Sword dance on these straight swords, man. They're deadly. They come out so quick, cover so much ground. But S13 doing a good job of staying outside and also being able to hyper armor punish those sword dances. Getting a lot of that rot build up probably. I'm not sure how many rot procs it, or how many hits it takes to proc the rot on that setup. I imagine 6 or 7. But he's doing a good job. Has not gotten the rot off quite yet. Does have a health lead though. Doing a good job of rolling out of that sword dance. Nice punish from S13. Next punish from S13. Ooh, good follow-up L1 and gets the bubble damage off. Both players are bubbleless. They're in a bubbleless world right now, surrounded by rot. Can they make it out of this? Can they do? Who's going to prevail here? Like I said, OK pull-up does have the initiative advantage, but OK S13 is going to have that hyper armor that he can trade with, get a little bit of damage resistance off, and hopefully reset that priority to set him up for another attack. Does a hard swap over to HTS and is swapping back over to the tree spears. He's taking advantage. OK pull-up taking advantage of that moment, but does not get a punish off. Going for that lightning damage instead of the rot. I think that's a good thing to swap to later in the match just to secure the kills. Rot with a little bit more mind game pressure early on. Doing a good job with that neutral R1. Does know that he has the hyper armor advantage, so OK pull-up does not go for that punish, so he does not risk a trade. Both players are very, very low, so he's going to have to play really, really smart around this, but he does have that speed advantage. S13 is just waiting for that moment. For that moment, he can maybe pull off a trade. He's also rocking the Twin Birds, and he goes for the jump R1. He does get it off. He is running OK pull-up, is one real low, swaps over, S13 swaps over to the fists for the finisher, potentially. He's doing a little bit of that wiggling here to just wait for that perfect punish moment. All he has to do is just close that gap one time and just get in there. He's going to have to be real careful with those swords, but OK pull-up is taking his time, does not want to rush this moment, and does a great job spacing those fists. Both players are one hit away. We're back in this very precarious situation we found ourselves in the first match. Oh boy, this is insane. All right, S13 is opting for the spear tree, but the fucking moon veil comes out. I did not see that. Holy shit. That hard swap waited to the last fucking second. Oh my god. Great hard swap from OK pull up. He really pulled up with that moon veil right there. Good shit, guys. Great fight. Very close. Love to see it. Love to see it. I love watching these S13 fights are fun because obviously a great player, but he also lets the fights kind of like he lets the fights kind of go, which lets it kind of it doesn't snowball too quickly. You get to really build up the intensity with these fights. And, you know, he can fight anybody and do well, but that is always a very consistent thing with these fights. So you really get to kind of get the meat and the bones with a lot of these. And you got to see a lot of good plays from both players there, doing a good job of reading each other and staying on top of each other. That was good. Yeah, I do like the size of this arena veg. Okay, I'm gonna sip on your hands. All right, guys, both players are ready. It's 1-1, best of 3, or first of 3. All right, so opening up with some pot throws. Neither player has buffed up. I think. Okay, Pulp was seeing that coming. Oh, and he gets the fucking long distance pot throw. Gets that frost proc immediately into the rot, but he gets out pretty quickly. Don't think S13 was expecting him to fall in there. He was not able to capitalize on that. But he does have rot on him now. He's going to have to... Oh, nope. That wasn't rot. Sorry, I thought that was a rot proc, but it was just a tally swap most likely. Still got the frost on him, but he's kind of going to wait it out, I'm guessing. Probably the safest bet here. All right, nice. Good trade. Actually, that wasn't a trade at all. He just got the initiative right there. Doing a great job of punishing. Okay, I pull up. Ooh. All right. S13 taking a little bit of the lead here. Able to put a lot more pressure on, so he's keeping to that rot. Doesn't have to worry too much about it, even though okay, pull up is very low. Got a great hit on them in the end there. Opts for the sleep pot, which I'm surprised. I thought he was going to go for the frost proc to get a little bit of damage off, but does end up finishing off okay, pull up, presumably in the menus or something. But that was good shit. Nice clean kill, S13. That was very, very good. All right, just waiting for the re-app. That's 2 for S13. All right. S13 is here. Okay, I pull up. Still need your sign. Don't know if he thinks... Is he still here? Hold on, let me check the Discord, guys, real quick. Oh yeah, I just got your message, by the way. I did not see that. Thank you for sending me that. Still waiting on OK, bro. Yeah, I will get to that, guys. I'm gonna absolutely get to that. I just need to get to a few things first. We need to get OK. I'll pull up in here. I'm fine, Veggie. I'm fine. All right, let me try again. Okay, we're good. Oh, what? Did I not click on it? My bad. Okay, we're good. There we go. Alrighty. Let's fucking go. Alright, both players are ready. Let's get right into it. Oh, and going for the double punish. Both players going for it. Oh, really working in OK at pull-up's favor here with that glintstone. S13 does not get either of his punishes off. Both players are buffed up and ready to go. OK, pull up, going in with a good health advantage here. That was a good play on his part. I think it was a good response. Just has to play a little bit defensively, which I think is going okay. Good job capitalizing on that roll. With that L1, OK, pull up gets that punish off. Ooh, and he does get the turning sword dance on. Did a good job with that one. Elden Ring is indeed a video game. Thank you. Seek, I appreciate that. So, all right, yeah. So, sorry. I got distracted. I was just thinking about how much of a video game this is. S13 going real low. Got his bubble popped. Does get the crouching R or the running R1 punish, though, but has a massive health disadvantage, so he's really going to have to play from behind, but he's still opting for that raw pressure. Does roll into the L1 again. Okay, pull up doing a very good job of turning this around. S13 very much in the back pedal now. He's got a lot of buffs active, but he also is running very low, and that's very dangerous against that int setup that OK pull up is rocking now. He's swapping over to that moon veil to get that punish, trying to psych him out, see what he can go for. S13 does get the punish on the jump R1, does not get the follow-up on the running R1, does do a trade into a R1. He's running real low now. Nothing on earth could save him if he goes into a trade here. Going real close with that pressure. Opts for the Moonveil R1, but does not get the damage off. Loses that bit of presence and pressure he's got on him. S13 coming back with that. Oh my fucking god! S13 turns it around with fucking 1 health with an insane backstab. Oh my fucking god, dude. Unfortunate. Okay, I pull up. You did so great. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Jesus, that was awesome. S13, clean as fuck. That was great. Just being real patient, not moving too out of place there, not making any risky trades, and able to get a really, really effective tier skip backstab. Jesus fucking Christ. I'd like to take this time to remind everyone that this is a 164.99 Vigor tournament. It will help avoid stuff like that a little bit more, not all the time. We are but lowly apes, but you know, we have this accommodation in place to sort of help with some of those tier skips. But goddamn, bro, that was fucking insane. Fucking insane. All right. Okay, well, all right, that's 3. That is 3. Okay, so next up is Frosty and Frozen Needle Main, I believe. What's up, Plural Mold? How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by. So Frostman and Ark, you guys are up, my guys. Is this the tourney? This is a tourney. I don't know if it's the tourney, but this is a test tourney to see if we can allow Rot into meta tourney rule sets. Full mold. Thank you guys for being ready. I see that you're saying your sign is down, Frosty. I don't see it, unfortunately. Hopefully I don't need to just reload here. Maybe try resetting it? Yeah, this is a good area, I think. Moldy. I agree. Replaced? Okay. There it is. Yeah, sometimes this game is just too quirky. Gotta just do random shit. Alright. Alright, good shit, guys. Both players are ready. Ark and Frosty. About to get fucking chilly. All right, let's see it. Frosty opting for the poison Kiba, and Ark rocking that iconic Frozen Needle with the crossbow. Let's see what Frosty goes for here. Using a little bit of this technique, I think he might have Googled online the handy tech. He might have Googled that, looked it up on the internet. It's pretty popular amongst some players. And then Ark going for that swap there, that iconic standstill swap is poisoned. He's going to have to be careful, but he's got plenty of health. He's got less now because he got hit. And then rolls the blood, which is very, very clutch. Is getting in there, but still has that rot to worry about. Doesn't really seem too bothered by it, though. It's just going to kind of let it be on there. Doing a good job with the R2 pressures there. Nice jump over the horizontal slash from the Kibas. Possibly going for the anti-air, but does not get it. And then Ark gets the bubble proc. I believe the bubble's still up on Ark, but it's not anymore. If it was, it's not now. Both players bubbled down. Ark playing a little bit on the back pedal here, knowing he has that advantage with the R2 on the spacing. Getting a little bit in there with the S-Stock, but is still behind on health. Frosty waiting for that moment to go in, throwing down a little bit of those blood flies, and then gets the jumping R1 clean. That stuff comes out fast, and it is a very long reach. That jumping R1 on that Kiba is no joke. So good shit, guys. Great fight. Yeah, I think it is very dependent on the setup, but it's not looking too bad. So good shit, Frosty. That's the first round goes to Frosty. We'll get these people back in here. Poya, I'm gonna give you. My mods are gone, so I'm going to give you mod abilities, okay? About to fall asleep. Okay, I'll give him to Veggie probably then. I'm gonna give Veggie mod after this match. All right. Just cause it'd be nice to have some mods here. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. This happened last time. Sorry, Frost. They're over here. Wait, no, I'm bolusing. You can't do that. Oh shit, Frosty's going for him. Let's see it. This is the real tournament. Let's see what he does. Sorry, Greedy. Never ganked with Frosty before, but it's going okay so far. Oh, and that's it for Greedy George. Frosty takes it. Frosty takes the W. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry, I gotta thanks for doing that, Frosty. Appreciate it. Sorry, guys. I forgot to turn off the tongue. That was my bad. Frosty wins the Invader tourney. Sorry, Ark. That was my bad, man. Win Frosty Invader Ark. Soon. He's cooking. Okay. All right, let's do this. Both players are ready. Let's get right into it. See, round 2. Gotta get up here. All right, both players buffing up without any complaints. Going for that that poison flail on Frosty. Getting in there with that that iconic Frosty off meta. But up against the Frozen Needle, so we're getting some nice off meta here. Love to see that. Ooh, going for some gnarly trades. But Frozen Needle main Arc still on a little bit of the advantage here. But on the back pedal, and then gets traded into with the bleed and the poison. Takes a massive amount of damage. Frosty doing a good job of pressuring Arc. Arc not too worried again about the poison. Not really seeming to need to get any space to heal it or anything. Just kind of doing his thing with this Frozen Needle. Gonna be kind of hard to use that spacing advantage when over time Frosty is doing a bit of damage, just a little at a time. Frosty manages to avoid that R2 there, and also disconnects. Oh boy. And then now this is a new move I have not seen before. Yeah, unfortunately, that's very unfortunate. That's gonna have to be a reset. I'm sorry. That is a flail. That wasn't me, was it? I think... I'm sorry about that, Arc. I'm assuming that looked as bad as it did for you as it did for me. Rest in peace, my internet. Nah, dude, round lost. If it happens again, just DQ me. All right, well, that's a very honorable notion. Yeah, I think, all right, we'll count it as a round lost then. Yeah, sorry, I won't make any big calls without reviewing some stuff with people, so. But that is a round 4 arc. Unfortunately, the internet decided to just not be very happy with Frosty. Yeah, it is a very good arena. I like it a lot. Oh, arc returned. Let's try and get him in here again. Sometimes that happens. Connection error. Yeah, that does happen occasionally. Just random DQs. There we go. Should be fine now. All right. Okay, so these guys are ready to go. Frosty going for that Moog Spear and off Kiba. Fat rolling, unfortunately. He's going to have to swap out a couple things here. But it looks like he's fine now. All right. Gets punished a little bit by that Frozen Spear. Not too bad. The Frozen Needle, rather. That's not too bad. Great jumping R2 punish into the Piercing Fang, but it does not do anything. Or Thrusting Strike. Does get hit a few times, but is doing okay. Frosty, I think, a little bit lower, but both players are hovering around 60% HP. Frosty getting the tier proc on him. Using some bolus to get rid of that frozen buildup. Arc doing a good job of showcasing this Frozen Needle here. Only player to use this weapon in tournaments, so mad respect. But Frosty obviously doing his own off-meta thing. Doing a good job with those crouch rolls. And you'll love to see the crouch rolls. Because you actually, for those of you that don't know this, I'm sure most of you do, but you do roll a little bit further with crouch rolls. And you also have very good strafing control. But that was a winning trade for Frosty at the end there. And Frosty takes the gold there. Very close match, but very good. Very good for both players. So, and it seems like the internet's okay. I was assuming that was just a hiccup, but it seems like it was fine. Yeah, so Mold and Miter. I can't. Your name's a little farther from my screen, so for some reason I can't see it. But the reason I like this arena so much is because there's a ring out, but it doesn't, like, you're not done if you're out of the arena. You're just in a very, very high pressure situation. And so you want to avoid it as much as possible, but you can go outside of it if it, like, fits your strategy. So I like seeing this stuff. It is currently 2-1 Oakbro. Frosty, 2-1. Frosty in the lead. All right, guys. Round 4 for these guys. Let's see it. Frosty swapping over to the Scythe and Kiba. Go for that Poison Kiba again. See what he's got in store here. Arc still zoning really well with that R2, keeping him from going in too close, but Frosty does close the gap, gets a little bit of pressure in here. But, ooh, Arc doing a great job with that Frozen Needle. Just R1 punish into the R2, gets the Frost proc and is a huge health lead. Ooh, great pressure with that Impaling Thrust, but does not get it. Frostman going in. Tear down. and gets R2'd. Great pressure from Arc right there, man. Good shit. Good showcase of that insane pressure you can pull off if you use that just right. Great job, Arc. It's now 2-2 between Arc and Frosty. One poise off from tanking backswing. Oh, that sucks. Damn. Well, good fight, though. Still another round to go. And let's see it. This is the tiebreaker. Oh, he moved up here. My bad. Oh, no. That was scary. Oh. Frostman. Oh, no. Okay. I think we're okay. Alright, if it happens in the fight, it'll be a problem, but I think it's okay. It looks like it's okay now, so... Frostman swapping over to the Flamberge here. Alright. Looks like he's fine. Let's do this fight. Are you sure? Are you sure, Frosty? It looks like it's okay. I think we're fine. You look like you're okay. I think we're good. Let's just try this, and if it happens in the middle of a match, we'll decide. But I think as long as this is working now, I think it's fine. We don't have to cut it off early. If that had happened in the match, that would have been bad, but it didn't. So I think we're fine. We good? We good, Mag? Or Arc? Hold on. Okay, no problem. Frosty is invisible? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Let's just send both of you back. Yeah, new Frosty tech incoming, the Invisible Frosty. How to be invisible and desync all your attacks. Cannot wait for the next phase. Alright, guys. Looks like we're okay. Looks like both opponents can see each other. Let's do it. Okay, both buffs go off without a hitch. Frosty buffing up that Flamberge with the poison. Frosty does love his poison blood buildup. It's good double pressure. Frozen Needle does get the R2 off, but does not. It goes into a trade, basically to neutral. Does have a little bit of a health advantage now, though, because he is able to kind of smash into Frosty with that R1. He's doing a great job of just putting all that pressure on with that Frozen Needle. And when they back up, he does the R2 to close the gap. He's doing a very good job. Frosty right on the inside of him. It's not working too well. He is taking a lot of hits. Does have Frost on him now. And Arc just going for those R1s and just brings it home. Arc, great job, man. Staying up with the R1s there, doing a good job. Jeech, Frosty, it's all good, man. Going into the secondary bracket, everybody's got a second chance here. But good fights, guys. Good shit. Arc for winning with the Frozen Needle. Some Frozen Needle representation is nice. Okay, next up, guys. I think that's 3, right? That is 3, I believe. Okay, so what we got here is, let's pull this up real quick. So Oakbro and Eli. two EU players that are very good, have both won tournaments. And we'll see what happens this time between the two of them. Stream delay so high, I'm getting spoiled by chat. Is it really, really high? All right. Oh, and I told Veggie I'd make him moderator, so let me do that real quick as well. Eli, you're up, buddy. No more taxes to do.
Welcome to the family, son.
Sorry about that, guys. All right, Veg, you are now a mod. You have all the power in the world now. Okay. So, let's see here. 1 second. Just check in. Eli should be down. Can we get Eli on here? Why I'm hearing Resident Evil lines? It happens when somebody follows me. By the way, Nico Mark, thank you. Appreciate the follow. All right. I'm not really sure what's going on here with Eli. Seems to not really be. All right. Let's just move on. Let's just move on to Hugh and S13. Oak and Eli. We'll do you guys after. Are you guys ready? Hugh and S13? I think S13's probably ready. Sorry about that, Oak. Oh, Eli just responded. I just told everybody. Bevan, you can the challenge is pinned, but you can also type in exclamation point Chow. Okay, all right. Well, we're moving on to Hugh and S13, and we'll do Eli and Oakbro after. Oh, no pins on mobile. I see. Yeah. So let's get Hugh and S13 in here. S13 is down. Appreciate you being ready, S13. We're actually pretty far into this tournament. What's up, Sneaky? Good to see you, man. Then I heard it. Yep, Hugh. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right. Moving on to these next fights. Thanks for waiting, guys. Sorry about that. Sometimes these things can be a little bit lengthy. Good to see you, bro. Thanks for stopping by. All right. Let's see it. Hugh just coming in. He'll be here. Worst case scenario, I gotta resummon him. Might need to do that. Oh, my bad. Oh, I think he just replaced his sign. Unable to summon. Just did it again. I don't have him banned or blocked. So, should be fine. Just having a weird Elden Ring moment right now, I guess. Thanks for waiting, S13. You're a goat. Thanks, Hugh. I appreciate you being patient here. Might need to reset on my end. You never know. Oh. You got it? Okay. It's coming through. Cross your fingers. Oak is fighting Eli after because Eli requested that we delay the match again. But they will be after this one. Okay. Let's go. We got both players in here. We got Hugh with a cool little setup here. S13 rocking the dagger. Probably going to go for the punish, but he ends up going with the frost proc. Oh, excuse me. I don't have a telescope All right, Hugh going for this shield poke method, which is interesting. Let's see how it goes. I know he's been playing a lot with this fingerprint shield. I do like to see it. Nice, going into the rot for just a little bit. Not too worried about it, though. Able to do some cool trades. So obviously S13 is able to hyper armor these trades, but he will end up losing the trade if Hugh does an effective shield poke with him. Because he's just going to be able to, obviously he's just going to be able to block the attack. He won't be able to block all of the damage, but vast majority of it. Fingerprint shield, very good defense-wise. So getting little pokes in, but definitely can be a situation of death by 1,000 pokes. Gets the flame strike, does not get the follow-up on it, but does clip him with the end of the L2 going in and just preventing any kind of trade. So S13 swapping out for those PSGS play style here. Hugh able to kind of just trade with him because of this, luckily, and working very effectively in his favor. Obviously, clean rot is not allowed, so he's not really able to do very much in terms of range, but as long as he can get up in his face and secure that trade, he will win it. He's got to be, has to be making sure he's not using too much stamina, otherwise it could flip very quickly. But swapping over and opting for the two-handed here, and oh man, didn't even notice the candlestick spear swap from S13, which is met by the adaptation of the two-hand stock from Hugh. Things getting a little bit more aggressive here, a little dirtier on the trade front here, but doing a very good job, both players, of just kind of trying to read each other, trying to stay right outside of each other's line of sight. S13 a little bit behind, but still has plenty of health on his reserve. Does have his bubble down though. Hugh kind of moving in with a little bit more of the aggressive response there. Getting him with the flame strike, does not get the follow-up. Does get a trade there, losing trade for S13. S13 has 1 HP. Hugh is in a very, very good spot here. S13 has to be very, very careful. He's got the double candlesticks out. Hugh delays the running R1 and then gets the kill for the first round. Good shit, Hugh. Great fight, guys. Yeah, me too, Promo. That's the good stuff that you see. You see people seeing something doesn't work, so they're swapping out a little bit of what they're doing so that they can meet them here. Good shit for sure, Nightbot. All right, now just waiting for the signs to pop up again. Should happen any second now. And I do like this. I don't know who. I think it was Folds that mentioned this last time, but this little platform is very nice. You get a little aerial view, which is nice for the spectators. Wait. Ah, shit. I'm sorry, guys. Oh boy. Star shower. Still doing it. Oh, oh. Endure. Oh, endure. Thought I had unsheathed that. It's going to do a lot of damage. I'm just going to commentate this fight. Going for the buff for the damage defense there, ends up rolling out of the L1. Oh, I thought he was going to roll back into me. Oh, but he ends up healing, which is actually a banned item. Not allowed, but does do a losing trade into the crouch L1. And starts backing up, looking probably for another place to heal, but can't do it. Does not have enough time. Probably going to get it off here, but will be met with a swift punish from the jump L1. And then is in the rot, so he's actually a little bit in a precarious situation at the moment. He's going to have to be real careful about what he does here. Oh, but he goes for the stun staff. Very scary, but ends up losing ultimately in that trade. Now that stun staff is something you don't see a lot of in a lot of meta play, but it's actually quite good at just putting out a bunch of damage while just giving you that secure lock-in. So very good fight. This round does go to Cleavy, but you know, little sloppy on Cleavy's part. Not one of the better players, but you know, he's doing okay. Very good fight, yeah. He also forgot to use, or rather his Flask of Wonders Physique was already used, which is unfortunate. But the next one, he'll be a little bit more prepared. All right, guys, let's get you guys in here. S13 and Hugh. Let's go to the analyst desk real quick. What's up, Anda? All right. Second fight. Let's go. I'm not going to forget to turn this off, or the tongue off this time. But goes for the buff punish, which he does not get. Hugh having that two-handed S-Stock out and ready, and just swaps over to that shield. So he can do those gnarly trades as before. But S13 opting for the fists to punish that, and so it's met with a two-handed S-Stock. Going real deep, just getting right in each other's shit right now. Very aggressive setup. Two-handed Star Fist versus two-handed S-Stock. Very bloody trades. Does slightly favor S13 here right now, just because he has a little bit of the health advantage. But the Flaming Strike turns things around a little bit. Does get a little bit of a trade-off, but both players still have their flasks up. And Hugh does space the R2. Does get two pokes in. Both players running very low on their bubbles, about to lose them. Unfortunate backstab, but does not get punished for the whiff. Both players kind of circling each other, waiting for that moment, opting back for the one-handed with the shield for the tree spear fight, and does go in with the gap closer on the R2, mixes it, and ends the bubble for S13. Hugh is up by a bubble here. He's got that bubble advantage thing on him. And just waiting with the two-handed S-Stock, and trying to punish, and gets the punish on the Frost Pot. S13 a bit on the back pedal here, wondering what the right thing to do is when he gets the moment. Does get hit by the running R2 on that S-Stock, and goes for the Barbaric Roar R2, but does not get it, unfortunately. Goes into the Rot, gets back up without a scratch, and gets a hit off on Hugh. Hugh is still up by a bubble, though, and does have a massive health advantage, or moreover, a health pressure advantage on S13, because S13 is running quite low. Going to use that Rot spacing to his advantage here, and Hugh is just going to stop him from getting up. So this is the thing. You can use this whole Rot Arena if you'd like to. Don't get procced by it, because it will do a lot of damage to you over time. It's much more deadly than the weapon Rot. But you also run the risk of not being able to get back on the platform very safely, which S13 has effectively done, luckily, but he's still running very low. He's swapped over to the PSGS and is met by the Fingerprint Shield treatment, and is not. Hugh is just putting on tons of turtle pressure here. Goes for the Flaming Strike, but S13 does dodge out of the way of it very clean. Does get hit by the running R2. Those are coming out very cleanly in this fight. Goes for the L1, but does not get it off. Under a lot of pressure at the moment, but we've seen S13 pull off some good shit so far. So he's just got to be very careful. Great crouch L1. Punishes Hugh. Stops the Flaming Strike. Still on the back pedal, but does not fall into the Rot, and gets out with his life intact. Doing plenty of good plays with these Frost, giving himself some space with that sleep, and doing some wave dashing to put on pressure, but neither player has done an attack to each other in quite some time. Both players have bubbled down. S13 got hit by the shield poke R1 and then gets killed by that follow-up R2. Good fight, guys. That was a close match. Loving this new playstyle, Hugh. It's cool. Good to see. But yeah, good shit, guys. Good fight. So there was a fly in my face. I was like blowing it off. Okay. Round 3 with Hugh and S13. Using Bolus on the lake has to be illegal, lol. Otherwise, what's stopping them from running to the other side of the lake? I don't think that's a rule, but that makes sense to me. I don't know if that's been accounted for yet. But yeah, you can't. Don't run away, guys. Don't do that. I don't think any of you are going to do that, but don't do that. All right. Yeah, purposely prolonging the matches is illegal. So anyway, round 3. Let's get it. Both players doing good. This startup does get hit by the L2, but not taking too much damage. Just hanging out in the rot right now. 72, by the way. That's the damage he just took from that rot. It does a lot of damage per second. That's 72 per second. It's percentage based, so be careful with the rot. Both players still very high. Hugh a little bit of a health advantage, but not too bad. S13 about 50% HP with his tier bubble still up. Just waiting to see what can he do with this shield in mind. He does a great job of swapping over to spears and getting the L1 punish off him, two-hand thrusting sword. Both players kind of waiting for that moment, but staying aggressive. Definitely not biding their time. They're going in for moments when they can. It's just a matter of can they get out safely if there's a whiff potential here. I think they're doing a good job of keeping these gap closers good. But he does get a losing trade at the second L1. And his bubble is down. Hugh just relentless on this poking. But S13 running him down a little bit. Keeping on top of him with these candlesticks that he is rocking. Does miss the jump L1 and gets punished for it. But he does avoid the second punish. That flaming strike is a scary ash war to run into when you're at this level. So nice job, Hugh, trying to bait out the rolls. S13 very much in the back pedal here, in a scary position, ends up trading into the thrusting sword and does take the L. But that's okay. There's a secondary bracket. Hugh, great job, man. Great job, Hugh. Great job, F13. Good job, players. Secondary bracket. Keep an eye on it. Not hashtag. Exclamation point Chow to pull up the challenge if you want to see the losers bracket progress. It's on there too. But next we are moving on. I believe that's 3 for Hugh. And we're moving on. Eli and Oakbro. This tournament has been going on for 2 hours, and this is Oakbro's first fight. Pretty good stuff, though. But we're moving along. We're moving along here. We're doing plenty fine on time. Like I said, this is going to be a shorter tournament. His spears have 3 tips, so he does 3 times the damage. That makes sense. That follows suit. All right, Oak is ready to go. Eli. Somebody message Eli. I think Eli is like constantly running like 12 different businesses. He's like the head of all of them. And like when he's doing a tournament, Like, he wants to play it. He's a good player. He's just like, I've got a lot of meetings I have to be to. And he's a busy man. I'm not sure. He did message me before last match, and he said, yeah, let's do it after this next one. And so that one's done. Just messaged him. Not sure what's going on. But I mean, if he keeps dodging, might be some consequences for that. We do not want to wait all day for people. Let's give him a minute, though. Check out this oak fashion here. It's a pretty disturbing mask. He's got that beast champion armor on, and then he's got those lovely lances. Pretty good. I wish I could just dye. I wish you could just dye material. I'd love to just be able to just paint my clothes a different color. Yeah, dude, I'm a fashion raider. I did a great job of I said hat, armor, weapons, and the curly toes. He's got those Rumpelstiltskin ass shoes on. He's like he's like Santa's elf. He's got those Grinch feet. You Bulgo legs. What is disgusting about Bulgo legs? Is it the fact that, dude, can you imagine like I'm imagining like kicking something. I feel like kicking something in those shoes would really hurt. Cause like your toes would like funnel. Anyway, whatever. Oak's like, stop it, fucking looking at my fucking feet. He's like crouching. He's like, I'm not fucking looking at this anymore. Your toes aren't curling all the way up. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, QP. No, I'm saying like if you kick something, it would move your feet in such a way that it would like go up the it would go up the shoe. It would be really uncomfortable. Oh God. We gotta get up on this platform. There we go. Alright, Eli, are you coming, man? Oak has been waiting all day to fight you. He's ready. He got in his favorite suit, and he's ready to fight. Am I not wearing the suit? No. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. The ingrown toenail waiting to happen. Oh, God damn, bro. That's so fucked up. Ow. That, like, ow. I felt that. Okay, I don't know where Eli is. So, Oak. I'm tempted to just move you forward. Because Eli knows this is going on. And we've waited 5 minutes for him. So, either way, we're sending Oak back. Eli, you're in loser's bracket now, man. I'm sorry, but we can't just delay this constantly. Yeah, we're already pushed back. So, Oak, flawless victory, man. Okay, let's go forward with Arc and Doctor. And Doctor, I'm sorry, but I gave you the buff before. I gave you your buff, and I'm gonna have to take it away because, you know, if you can't win without Skivity Toilet, then you shouldn't deserve to have it on. You know what I'm saying? It's like what Iron Man tells little Iron Man in that movie. He says, if you can't do the thing that you're supposed to do with that thing that you like doing when you're doing your thing you're supposed to do, then you shouldn't be doing the thing that you want to do. So, Skibidi Toilet is off. No Skibidi Toilet. We're going to have to see some serious adaptation here. Alright, we got Arc and Doctor. God damn it. I'm so sorry, guys. We gotta kill this guy as fast as possible. Sorry. Ooh, the fifth swing? Alright. It's too late, Eli. I'm sorry. I had to move on. We're doing Doctor now. If Oak wants to refight you, I'll allow it, but we gotta have people on time. I don't mean to be a big meanie, but we can't delay everything. Yo, Doctor, where you at? Eli, we're doing Doctor and Arc. Sorry, man. Is Doctor coming? Yes, Doctor's coming. Okay, we're good. I hate fucking outfit. GG's. Alright, Doctor is here. We're good. Alright, Doctor and Arc. This is technically the first round of round 3. Just right before the semifinals. All right, guys, Doctor and our man, Arc. Let's go. right, so both players going off pretty strong here. Arc does get the running R2 follow-up, but does end up trading a little bit into the PSGS. It looks like he got a half hit. Doesn't take too much damage, but does avoid taking a little bit more. Both players are just about a hit in. I think both of them have their rituals off at this point. Just waiting for that moment to go in. S-Stock, or I guess this is Frozen Needle, but the TS into PSGS is a very interesting and aggressive setup. But Doc does get a huge chunk off of Arc. Arc is poisoned, or rotted, rather, and does get the ranged R2 off on Doctor, but is ticking down. He just lost his bubble tier off of the rot, but does manage to get the frozen proc. We have not seen Arc bolus, I don't think, the entire tournament. So we'll see what he does here. He might just wear it. He just might wear this rot. It swaps to double TS into the crouch L1. Unfortunately, does not go too well, and Doctor takes it. First round. Oh, this is Eli. Oops. I'm all over the place. Yeah, I agree with you, X2. I was expecting to see a little bit more of that today. It is 1-0, Poya, in Doctor's favor. Okay. Here we go. So, oh, I must have read your message wrong, X2. All right. Both players ready. All right. Buffing up. Got that double rot PSGS. Very brutal setup because you're going to get a lot of application for that as opposed to just the one weapon having it. But I guess it's a safer bet than the rot around you, so you could hypothetically use that space a little bit more if you did get the light rot on you, but still not worth doing. With these lats, though, I think rot is going to be a very good choice. Arc having to play a little bit more carefully. Tries doing the spark, but Doctor way too out of range for that. Does manage to get the R1 in the air. The Doctor goes for the running L1, which is the bane of every PSGS user's existence. The inbuilt nerf to the weapon. But he does get a couple crouch L1s off, and that is a bubble proc, I believe, for Arc, but it's desynced, so can't really see it. It'll probably go away next hit, but Spark is off. Does get the Spark off safely, and also have bubble down on Doctor, but he is not using the boluses, so Doctor, really all he has to do is wait this out. Arc needs to get a kill in as fast as possible, but he's just going to die to the rot if he doesn't do anything. And then Doctor does actually finish him, I think, with the running R1, but it was one proc away, I think, so GG's. That's 2-0 for Doctor. Eli, we moved on because you weren't here for too long, man. That's what I've been saying. If Oak would like to play you for the placement, that's fine, but like we can't just wait for people. So we already did a delayed match for you. So, and we didn't have any kind of confirmation from you, so we had to move on. I'm sorry, man. No, no. I said after the round before that. Doc was the match after you guys. After that. But we can do the match again if Oak wants to, but we had to step in. That was the second delayed match. Is this Eli? It's somebody Eli. Yeah, I'll stream your match, Oak. Yeah, I'm gonna stream the match. What the hell? Yeah. Okay, I guess we'll do Eli and Oak. Yeah, sorry, Eli. It's nothing personal. It's just we had to move on because that was the second match that we had to delay. It was not the Doc was after both of those rounds. But we're good. Jesus Christ. Who am I up against? My challenge is bugged. I can't see it. You're up against Oak. All right. Doctor and Arc, round 3. Let's get it, guys. All right. Both players playing at a range here. Arc does get a little bit of a gap closer here from Doctor. Ooh, and gets hit by some intense latency, it looks like. I hope that wasn't like a lag moment. But both players about the same HP. Arc probably not going to use a bolus still. I wouldn't be surprised. Still hasn't happened yet. But kind of dope, kind of a flex, low-key, kind of dope. But yeah, does put him in a precarious position. So he's gonna have to really respect those whiff punishes from Doctor. Just hope he doesn't have that compound damage trade, because he will lose a lot more trades now simply because of that rot. But he's doing okay. Nice. I think that was actually rolled by Doctor, but I'm not sure. Sometimes hits just don't register on their health bar from me. But looks like they're about the same HP, still sporting that rot, is able to get out of the rot swamp effectively and safely. Does get the running R1, but does end up eating a R1 from the halberd and the dagger, and Doctor takes it. Good stuff, Doctor. All right. Oak and Eli, you guys are up. Nope. You guys are up in the winners bracket. Oak agreed to fight you on stream. So you can just put your sign down. Leftover McRib? Oh, dude, we can't afford that stuff. That's way too outside of our pay range. That's like gold. Eli, I'm not seeing your sign. Would you mind putting it down again? There we go. I think that worked. Let's turn this off. All right, Oak, you're getting your moment, man. Oak has not played in the tournament yet at all. It's 2.5 hours in. I think you're okay. If you're coming right now, Eli, I think you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. You're good. Okay, we're good. Okay, Eli and Oak are ready. You ready? Looks like they're both good. Let's go, guys. All right, Eli starting off with the glintstone shards, and Oak buffing up with his phalanx, going for the glintstone shard response. Luckily, none of these are hitting me. I'm always worried about that. But Oak getting that gap closer with the crouch L1 gets effectively first hit. Although technically Eli got first hit because one of those glintstones did hit Oak. And there's that TS. Oak with that wave dash, but Eli punishing with that TS. That poison TS he's got there. And ooh, getting some trades in, but Oak does get the crouch L1 and then gets the second one. Eli running him down though. Oh, and does get the tier skip there, or rather breaks the bubble. Both players down a bubble. Oak poisoned, gets the phalanx off. Both players very low. Does get the crouch L1 on Eli. Oak is still poisoned. He doesn't have to worry about that, but he's swapping over to PSSS. And does dodge the flaming strike. Very clutch flaming strike dodge. Just waiting for that moment to go in. He's on a bit of a timer, but he does not care too much about this poison. He's not too worried about it. So he does. Oh, and he trades with the jumping L1 with the power stance TS and does win that trade there. Good shit, Oak. Close first match, guys. What's your idea, X2? What we start the match by? What if we start the match by having both sides inflicted by the Lake of Rot? Unfortunately, I would love to see that happen, but that's going to be up to the players, because I cannot enforce that this late in the matches. But it is a great idea. Very great idea. All right, let's get both these guys in here. Hopefully I did not just summon in an invader. Fine. I mean, it could happen. You can see two people doing that. But that is going to be up to the players. I hope so, X2. All right, there's Eli. Whoops. There we go. Okay, guys. Okay, as I said before, Eli and Oak, two tournament winners. Eli won, I believe, December or November, one of those two. And Oak won his first one yesterday, but both very good players. And let's see where round two takes us. The first round was pretty close. Both players are getting their buffs off. But the phalanx does get punished by Frost, and then that goes for me. That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate for Oak, bro. That was what I was worried about. Unfortunately, I think we could call that a round reset. Whatever. They're going for it. Doesn't seem too phased by it. Oak's still doing very good. Getting that TS in there. Yeah, I guess that's a place I'll have to be careful about. Maybe we'll start in a different position for matches moving forward, just so that kind of stuff doesn't happen. That's the first time that's happened, but that's unfortunate. Oak Bro getting really chased down here by that TS and ends up getting killed by Eli. I'm really sorry about that, Oak Bro. We haven't had that happen yet. But maybe let's start over. Yeah. Round reset if Eli loses. I'm really sorry about that. I honestly didn't see that coming, but reset for that last fight. Yeah. You did reset for that last night? Okay. If there's a precedent for it, then we'll reset. Yeah, I was gonna say that, Bevan. Can you guys just start from this corner instead? Sorry to take that W away from you, Eli. But unfortunately, that is a round interference. Yeah, it does. So just start from here, guys. Just so this is the best place for me to be able to sit. Mimic fail. Oh, good point. We had to reset Braun because the phalanx from Oak Bro hit me. I don't have a mimic veil. Fuck. I do not have a mimic veil on this character. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Oak, guys, just start from here. Start from here. And then you start over there. Yeah. Just so that doesn't happen. I figured this was far enough away, but I guess not. Ban the fucking phalanx. All right, guys. Let's try this again. Sorry about that. All right, both players going off at the beginning. Eli does not get the punish at the beginning. And a little bit of a phalanx hit there, but both players are still very much full in health. Eli doing a great job with that. Ooh, that R1 reset was very good right there on Eli's part. Dodging that PSGS. Ooh, punishing Oakbro very consistently with that TS. Very good plays. And gets the poison proc as well. Gets the phalanx off. Goes for him, but does not hit him. Oak is down on HP. He's going to have to be very careful with these trades he's deciding to make. He does have the ability to trade if he'd like to. He's got to be very selective, and he does still have the poison on him. Good jump over that R1. It does take that other R1. All right. Oak waiting for that moment to go in. Nice. Good punish from Oak. Eli does get a little chip in, which is big when you're this low. Oak's going to have to be really careful. I think he can maybe go for one more trade, maybe. But would not advise to go for those. But good job on that crouch L1. Oak running with a smidge of HP. Eli deciding to back up and do some glintstone pressure. Swap into fists. Oak does get out of the way. The glintstone pressure is on. Oh my god. Such fucking minuscule HP. And then the fists do finish. Good job. Good job, Eli. Sorry. Did I say rot TS? It is poison. Sorry. I got rot on my mind. Oh, you were talking about Bevan. My bad. Okay. It is kind of impossible to tell. It's like slightly green, but it's not easy to catch in this capture card. Yo, good luck, Eli. Or, sorry, Diego. Have a good one. Okay. Both players are readied up. Let's get this shit. It's actually a better start, though, too, because I can see a little bit more about the space between them and what they're doing in front. So, Phalanx is off. Poison is on the TS. Oak does get that crouch L1 in. But not taking too much damage on Eli's part. Getting some real good R1s in there with the TS. Nice. Gets a double hit from the TS. Oh, good pressure from Oak, but Eli does reset it with that TS hit. And Oak is running with the poison again. Does get the bubble loss. Eli coming in with that punish on the R1. Just taking his time. Death by 1,000 cuts. Oak on the back pedal with this poison damage. He has got to do something fast, or he's going to get poisoned right now. Damn. Good shit putting on that pressure, Eli. Good stuff, guys. And that is 2-1 for Eli, I think, right? I think Oak won the first one. Is that 2-1 for Oak, or is that 3-1 for Oak? I think it's 2-1, or sorry, 2-1 for Eli. 2-1 Eli, yeah, okay, thank you. Okay, we're good. All right, let's... That's through. Eli, we couldn't count one of those. We couldn't count one of those matches because I did an interference. So unfortunately, one of those did not count. I know it was fine, but apparently that something similar happened last night, and they did end up resetting it. So I just want to be consistent with what I just want to be consistent with what the technicalities of the rule imply. So sorry about that. I know, I'm sorry. I hate fucking pulling rules on people. Last night was both with phalanx. I don't have it, so it was just a neutral situation. Just win. I mean, I think it makes sense to reset. I think it is a round interference. Seems like that's the move. He didn't get punished. I think we have to follow suit. Eli, I'm sorry. It was a round interference, technically. Unless, like, a lot of people like really aren't cool with that. I think that makes sense. It seems like that's generally what we should be doing here, and it makes sense to me. So I'm going to follow through with that. I'm like kind of curious if I should like stand somewhere else, because I do not want that to happen again. This does seem to be generally the best place to stand though, but an obfuscated view. So that's exactly what I'm thinking, Ember. And you don't know what would have happened, even if it was minor. Don't know what would have happened. Okay.
Welcome to the family, son.
Next one. Let's go. All right, both players buffed up, really safe. No punishes for, little bit of a phalanx there, a passive phalanx damage, but not too bad. Eli just swaps out his rings and gets those rituals back. I'm part of the field. Nice jumping R1 from Oak Bro there. Good TS response, though, from Eli. He's doing a very good job. Good punishes from Oakbro there. But Eli staying consistent with this TS here. Bit of an unfortunate trade from him at the beginning, but Oak does get these L1s off. But Eli's able to get some of these hits in. Does get the poison proc too, which seems to also activate Oakbro's own Kindred of Rot. Eli running real low, but also Oakbro down on gets him with the dart. Down on bubble, but good stuff from Oak there. And that is a point for Oak. I don't see a lot of people finishing people off with the single darts, but it is really effective, like, generally. I think especially if you're close range, I think, unless people are expecting it and they'll strafe, you can really pull people over with that shit. Or pull one over on people, rather. And that was a good, clean way, I think, to finish off that little bit of extra HP. As long as it's not the fan daggers, you know, it shows that you're, like, doing a good job of setting it up. It's obviously a very narrow hitbox with the single dart, but all right. Anyway, this is potentially the final round. All right, let's see it, guys. Actually, I think it is the final round. All right. We'll talk about points afterwards. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I start to get worse at keeping track of points as these things go on. All right. Both players kind of waiting for that moment. Got that phalanx off on Eli, but he does manage to dodge out of the way of that crouch L1. And Eli does get the R1 off on Oakbro. Oak gets him just with the tip of the spears there, the Grand Lances. And does end up doing a trade with Eli. Eli gets a great R1 fadeaway off of Oak. I love the different approaches that these setups mean. I think Eli, you know, obviously has a little bit more ways to just do these really quick attacks, but he's never really going to chunk Oak, while Oak is really going to be able to just constantly set himself up for these big bursts of damage. So it's interesting to see what prevails here. Obviously, both very good players representing both weapons as well, so good showcases. But Eli does get the tier proc off on Oakbro, and he has the poison. But Oak responds with a double crouch L1 and does get the bubble and one hit off left on Eli. Presumably, both players running up with those tiers, and Eli just running down with this R1 pressure. And trades and wins with the crouch L1 into TS, if you can fucking believe it, man. Holy shit. Winning trade with TS S-Stock into PSGS. Incredible. That wins Eli the matches. Good shit, Eli. You'll be moving on. And Oak, you'll do great. You'll do great in losers. Good shit, guys. All right. Okay, now we are good. Yes, we are. Now we are good. Good stuff, Eli. Okay, guys. Last match of round 3, right before the finals, we got Eli and Hugh. You are up again, Eli. I think. Did we not do? Yeah, we did. We did Arc and Doctor. Yeah, oh wait, did we do Arc and Doctor? We did, right? Am I crazy? Yeah, we did. Did we do Arc and Doctor, guys, in round 3? I'm certain we did. You will... So, yeah, you did fight. Okay, you did. That's what I thought. So, Eli, you're up next, because we've... Doctor and Arc went. Have I slept? I maybe a little bit. You're so. Oh, that's right. Your challenge doesn't work. So you're against Hugh, my guy. Sleep, whatever. Who cares? I may or may not be a little bit hungover. It's fine. You are up, Hugh. Yes. So we finished Arc and Doctor. We are in round 3 on the challenge of the winner's bracket, and it is Eli and Hugh. Yeah. Okay, you're good. We got both contestants. Eli's taking a piss. Eli will be right back, Hugh. In the meantime, let's look at this. Let's check this guy's out. Oh, look at that. Look at those moves. Look at that guy. That's a happy pumpkin if I've ever seen one. Is he good? Oh, yeah, he's back. Good. Okay, we're good. And remember to start on... Remember to start over here, guys. Just from now on, let's just start right here. Well, as long as they're not using failings, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, whoops, I'm out of arrows. Okay, let's do it. Okay, both players going, buffing up without any kind of problem here. Eli unfortunately rolls into the rot, but not too big of an issue. Getting a little bit of space here. Hugoru sacrificing the shield for an off dag with this halberd, and doing a bit of a losing trade, but not too bad into this TS we're seeing Eli represent. Both players doing some spins, waiting for that moment, waiting for that punish. Hugh swapping off to Starfist on the offhand. What do you call that shit they do? I'll get back to that. All right, nice, good R1 from Eli, but he does end up getting into a pretty rough losing trade and vortex from Hugh here. Hugh goes for the flaming strike, does not catch Eli. Eli going for a double flame strike. Nobody's touching the flame strike right now. Not now at least. We'll see what happens. But Eli bit on the back pedal here. Oh, and then the gap closer from Hugh with that beautiful halberd and gets punished with the fists. Eli going for that parry, but it does not work out for this first round. But good job, Hugh. First round goes to Hugh for Eli. And by the way, to answer your question, Veg, it's called soaking. Do not look it up on Google images or videos. Please. Or just don't look it up at all. The soaking tech. Yeah, bro. It's like low-key kind of. This place feels like a soak den. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking now about that. I regretted saying that immediately after I said it. All right, just waiting on Eli's sign. Yeah, this is a Heartbreaker Jaker fight club. Oh, he's doing the pot dance. Look at that guy. Look at this man. Wait, no, I can. There we go. Hugh does this every time we go to Rot, and it looks amazing every single time. Wait, do the funny one. What's the funny one? That's the funny one. Hugh in his fucking his bathtub bumper car. His bathtub go-kart. Okay. Sorry, I'm distracted. Sorry, Eli. Eli doing a bit of an equipment swap, it seems like. Alright. Eli's here. He's taking a moment to collect himself. Look out the rot out here. He's back. There we go. Okay. Alright, guys. Second round. Rocking the double spears. Let's go. Alright, Eli going for those rot spears here. And then Hugo actually rocking the TS. Bit of a role reversal on that TS front. Swapping out for those star fists to get in those nasty running R1s. Hoping to get some big damage probably on those. Both players using really fast weapons. Eli able to get out of the flaming strike, but not able to get out of that TS punish. Hugo dished out. Both players kind of waiting. I think Hugh is pretty much at an advantage here. Wants to just not throw that and probably get a spacing punish, but Eli does close the gap and gets that Starfist punish on Hugh. Doing a good job of just not kind of resetting and not really taking much damage. He is behind, but he did get the tier. Both players are actually down on their bubble proc now. Both very similar HP. A lot of high pressure. As soon as somebody goes in on these fights, the other person just dives them, and it's just it's a very, very intense matchup, this TS and Fist. But both players are staying right on top of each other as far as health levels go. It's very close. Really just a question of who is going to miss first. Just waiting for that moment, that golden moment to shine. Players constantly buffing up. Eli with the rot fists, and Hugh going for a little bit more damage, but ends up swapping over to the Shamshir, using that lightning for that little extra bit of damage to get that finish off damage, and goes great sword dance. Gets him with the backswing on the very edge of that backswing on that curve sword, and then trades into him. Gets that final hit. Great job, Hugh. Great kill. And Hugh is now 2-0. All right. Oh my gosh, I'm just realizing I'm missing a lot of shit in chat. Holy shit. Some fucking hammer came down. God damn. Well, I hope you're all having fun. I don't want to do Real Housewives of Atlanta. Why would I not want to do Real Housewives of Atlanta? That sounds incredible. Alright. We got Eli and Hugh back in here. Sorry, I'm kind of doing a shit job of keeping up with chat. Trying to make sure everything's working. Alright. Here we go, guys. Round 3. Eli and Hugh. Let's get it. Alright. Both players trying to go, Eli trying to go for that punish for the glintstone, but does not get it. But still, not really a big issue here. Very beginning of the round, we're both starting off very aggressive. Starfist into the TS again. Both players waiting for that moment to just punish. These openings are very slim. The recovery is very low, so you're going to want to be able to just kind of go in at a safe point and make sure that you're going to connect that hit, because if you don't, you're just going to get punished for it. Good running R2 from Hugh to close that gap. Gets a hit in. Hugh reallocates his talismans. Or sorry, Eli reallocates his talismans. He's just waiting for that time to dive with those fists. Goes in for the trade and ends up doing a winning trade there with Hugh. Now a little bit ahead of him. But both players still above 50% HP with the bubbles up. Back into this reset state we're seeing. Where there's just kind of like this read state and then this just absolute carnage mash state. But TS, I think, is doing a little bit better of a job of just getting in there with like one hit and backing off from the Starfists. I think is a little harder to do that with. You kind of have to commit a little bit more with those Starfists, but you are able to do a lot of good trades with those for sure. So, also Hugh opting for the lightning rather than the rock crusher. But there's that trade I was talking about. Eli got off and ends up getting rid of the bubble for Hugh. Hugh swapping over to the curve sword, the Shamshir, and still sticking with that lightning for that little bit of extra damage. I think that's a good call. I think lightning on those Shamshirs gives it the little boost it needs. They can do a good job of their move sets, but getting as much damage out of those as you can. The raw damage is very good. So, but rot would also be, I think, a pretty good option. I think I see what he's going for though, and I think that's a good option. Neither player really doing anything too risky here, but they are definitely trying to read. Ended up going for a trade into the Sword Dance Hyper Armor. Great use of Hyper Armor from Hugh there. We haven't seen him able to utilize that as much this round because he has not had the Hyper Armor advantage, but does end up doing a great trade and bringing Eli down to the last hit or two, and then Eli does chip with the L2 on the Flaming Strike. Both players are just at their very lowest HP here that they can be. I think maybe a couple more hits off on Eli and then maybe 2 more hits on Hugh. But both of them running very low. Hugh got hit. He's got probably 1 or 2 hits left in him. And then great job with the spacing that swaps over for Eli and ends up winning with the TS that he was fighting at the beginning of the match. Really interesting. Good shit, Eli. Good read and good punish on that Sword Dance. Don't think I like the lack of corners in this arena. It's a lot easier to get out. Yeah, R1 for the win, but also a very well spaced R1 for the win. So it was he was able to get that R1 off because he was able to get outside of that Sword Dance range. So that was very good. Yeah, it's not perfect. There's no perfect arenas in Elden Ring, but I do like what this one does have going for it. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun to watch, too. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Did not have Tana. Spacing, what's that? Okay. All right, guys. When you're ready, Eli, just hop on in there. Okay, guys, let's go. All right, Hugh and Eli. Hugh going back for that halberd and off Starfist. And Eli opting for those spears again. We're kind of seeing a bit of a strategy restart here. Hugh getting a great L1, R1, and just trading and getting real nasty with these L1, R1 vortexes here. Eli already down on his bubble tier. Still got plenty of health for not having a bubble tier, but he's got that spears. He's going to have to be careful with those trades he decides to make. Hugh just doing a very good job of keeping up that pressure. He's got a lot of HP advantage over Eli, so Eli's going to have to do an uphill battle here, but he's doing a good job of trading, but he does end up losing it ultimately just because of the health diff, and Hugh is able to safely trade into that, and Hugh wins the matchup. So, good stuff. Eli, bring it back in losers. Hugh, great job, man. Awesome job. You are moving on to the semifinals. It is best of 5. It is first to 3 kills. I think that was 3 kills for Hugh, but I'm not going to call for certain ever by myself. I'm always going to look to everybody keep paying, like just to validate. But I believe that is 3 out. Okay. Okay. So good shit. That was a great fight, guys. We're moving on to the semifinals. And after the semifinals, we're gonna do a swap over to the winner of the losers, and then we're going to figure out the grand finals. Eli, I think that was 3 wins for Hugh. So I think that is it. There's only a little bit of money for this tournament, Sasso. It's a smaller tournament. It's a qualifier tournament. So, but there will be a little bit. We'll figure that stuff out in a little bit. We do want to reward people. Who's gonna play right now? It's gonna be Doctor and Hugh. It's gonna be you, buddy. Doctor and Hugh. Yeah, it's a smaller tournament, Sasso. It's yeah, you're up. You're up, Doctor. Dr. Hugoru. Yep. Hugh's down. Which with bracket bugged, I'm becoming crazy. Yeah, that's unfortunate that the bracket is bugged for you, buddy. I will do my best to tell you all what is going up next. But that is what's next. So for this one, it's Hugh and Doctor. So, Doctor, let's get your sign in here. Right there. Perfect timing. Good job. Good shit. Okay. Okay. So just a bit quick update real quick. We got it looks like OK Apola and the loser of this are gonna fight in losers. And then the losers we got the other one is Arc and whoever wins between S13 and Oakbro. So that'll be what's up next. And we might take a little break while losers finishes up these last few rounds, but for now, we're gonna see goes on to the semifinals. So, first round of the semifinals, Hugh and Eli, or sorry, Hugh and Doctor, going for that. I like that Hugh just walked up to Doctor and just punched him for that first hit. Hugh with the health advantage here, doing a great job with that Star Fist punish, and Doctor just throwing out some flaming strikes. But both players still have their bubbles up. Hugh's still opting for the lightning. Or sorry, that's fire from the flame strike. And Doctor running with these rot weapons. That rot dagger is a really interesting idea. I am personally a little bit more into the misrecord idea for it, but if you want a little bit more raw damage, it makes total sense. And Doctor just rolling out of Hugh's punishes here. Doctor swapping over to the lightning. Or sorry, that was Hugh swapping over to the lightning. Very similar looking characters here. Doctor's got the big suit on and does end up doing a losing trade into Hugo Rue. And Hugo Rue takes the first round. Good stuff. You won the German tourney, dude? Sasso, congrats, man. That's awesome. Good shit. Good shit, Hugh. Good shit, Doctor. First round here. Hugh is playing very consistent, for sure. But also Doctor's doing a good job as well, so. All right, guys. Get these guys in here for round two. Looks like Doc is opting for the PSGS. And Hugh is sticking with this. Oh, no, he's swapping over to TS. Maybe making a little bit of an adjustment for this play style. All right, let's get this shit going as soon as I turn this off. Looks like both players are ready. Going for that shield poke again. I like to see it. Both players are ready. All right, let's go. Going for some damage buffs here with that Exalted Flesh. Probably a good idea since you're not really getting huge chunks off with that TS, but he's got that lightning going and that, so that's going to give him a little bit more damage when he is able to trade, like right there. But the fatal flaw of the fingerprint shield is that you do not want that to happen. But he is able to get back up, block, and gets baited out with the running L1, which is actually probably an intentional one, as that was actually a lot of pressure to put on the shield block wrist. If he didn't roll out of that, he would have risked getting hit into riposte again, but does get riposted again with this PSGS. Damn, Doctor just going hard as shit on this shield, unfortunately. But good stuff, Doctor. That was clean. That was good stuff. All right. Hugo should discard the fucking shield. I think it's kind of badass, Loki. But let's see if he can. Let's see if he can bring it back here for this one. Okay, next round. Hugh and Doctor. Similar setups as last time. Going for that damage buff on those lances. More than likely using the hammer talisman to get a little bit extra damage on the poise or the endurance front there. Hugh not really able to super effectively trade with that, but he is able to get that last trade on that last one. And oh, there we go. He's getting this is the advantage here. If you're allocating your endurance really well, your stamina, you're able to get kind of trade with that TS or the PSGS and get a few extra hits now. Now they're about equal on health. Even though most of those interactions are trading, which is very good. Does get the jumping R1 off, though. I don't think he thought he was going to reach him with that. And gets an insane backstab on Doctor. Very clutch. Sets up with the Flaming Strike. Does not get the Flaming Strike, but does get a follow-up R1. Getting followed up with the jump R1. Does miss. Does block the jump L1, which is an insane amount of... That's insane that's so easy to do. He just did it twice in a row. And is just able to get these little trades off. Death by 1,000 cuts is like the theme of a lot of this TS gameplay that we're seeing, and it's working very, very well. Just able to just be in front of that, and then gets backstab baited by Doctor. Definitely an intentional backstab. Very good. Double backstabs in this. Both players got a backstab in this matchup, which is pretty interesting. And then the third backstab ends it there. Clean as fuck, Hugh, on Doctor there. Damn, that was kind of fucking crazy. I like that because the head-on approach in these fights wasn't working. Both players were like, let's just fucking hit him from the back. By the way, when I was playing on the opposite side, it was a lot harder to see the arrow. And when... Oh, really? If you shoot in the floor in the middle... Okay. Thank you, Crowned. I appreciate that. The score is 2-1, I think. Is that right? Players? I think it's 2-1 for Hugh. Yeah. 2-1 for Hugh. I just like double checking with people. I'm pretty sure like I'm getting these right. I'm pretty sure I'm keeping track well, but you never know. Okay, I'm gonna try and God damn it. Sorry. That was really fast. I thought I had hit him. Hugh, you wanna kill this guy? Should I do it? Eli in here. Oh, you're just getting something, or Doctor in here. That's fine, Doctor. Good fight. Crackblade viable. So it's best of 5. It is best. It's first to 3 technically, Hugh. But yeah, best of 5. The first to 5 is reserved for grand finals. Okay. Doc is saying his sign is down. There it is. All right. Let's go. Oh, Hugh. Okay. Yeah, just give him a sec. Okay, we're good. All right, guys. Right into things here. Let's see that trade, that TS trade. Through the shield. Able to just do that. Able to just get that through. You gotta like really have to be careful about doing another attack out of being blocked because it's just gonna get met with that R1. He's not doing too bad on health though, luckily, because the TS is not too scary on the damage, but is very reliable. It seems like not really able to break that. Ooh, swapping over to the kick. Does not get the kick unfortunately, but Hugh doing a good job of just setting up this really clean counter to this PSGS face-off here. Does get a crouch L1, but man, met with that shield poke R1 is just gnarly, bro. Down a bubble proc. Doctor just running at him, trying to drain him as much stamina as he can, but all Hugh has to do is just back up for a little bit and just not hold up the shield for a little while. It looks like he's going to be able to block just fine. Assuming he's probably countering Hammer Talisman with the Great Shield Talisman, because he's able to really tank a lot of these hits. But yeah, Hugh is just on this just sinister rundown game. This just vile, disgusting, just I'm going to poke you until you're dead grind set, and he gets him. And there, good stuff, Hugh. Great job, man. Good shit. All right, Doctor is moving into the losers bracket. I think he's fighting Oak, bro, or S13. I haven't checked the losers bracket in a second. Good shit. Very, very evil, very demon. I love that shit. Okay, so that goes to Hugh. That's 3-1 for Hugh. You going off in the comments? That's good. In chat. Yeah, man, that was great. I love seeing that. That was some serious PSGS punishing. Doctor's a great player too, so that was a really good use of that setup. That's good shit, Hugh. Nice. Extra bonus points for using a pretty unique setup for tournaments. So now we are moving on. So that was the semifinals. Hugh is making it to the finals. That is 3-1, Doctor. So What we're going to see next is I'm going to broadcast the losers bracket, and whoever wins the losers bracket is going to fight Hugh in the final. Great job, dude. That's awesome, man. And so Hugh, yep, is moving on to the finals. And then Ark and Oak Bro are fighting right now. And Eli and OK Pull Up are fighting in losers round 3. There have been no declared winners yet. So Ark and Oak Bro, we'll see probably first. I don't know what it's looking like right now. But then we will broadcast losers round 4. And then I think we'll move forward from then. But while these guys finish up these last fights, I'll broadcast this next one. And then we'll move on to the finals, and we'll see who wins this rock tourney. In the meantime, take a little break, everybody. Get some water. Do some jumping jacks, some push-ups. Take a little nap for a hot second. And we'll be back with the semifinals for the losers. So yeah, cool guys, stick around. We'll be back. Hey guys. So, we are good, I think. So we've got an update. Some stuff. No. Nothing like that. Veg. I was just chilling, grabbing some food while we were waiting. But yeah, we've got Oak Bro, I think, and Eli in this last match. Oak Bro, unless I was reading that Discord message wrong, I think Oak Bro and Eli have been fighting. Yeah, it's part 2. Or it was either that or Eli was saying he's fighting with somebody before this next fight. It's 2-0 Eli so far. But yeah, I think that is what he meant. I think he meant Eli meant Oak and him were fighting. So let's get Eli in here. Oh, you don't know who he's fighting. Maybe he is talking about the matchup he has right now, I think, with Doctor. Okay, no, it's Eli and Okay, I pull up. Yeah. The capybara guy. That's how I know you're truly Australian, Poya, is you just use the word capybara. Alright, let's see. Okay, so they have one match left, and then if Eli moves on, it will be a rematch between Oak Bro and Eli. Let's see who comes next. They got one more match going on. Sadly, capybara is a South American marsupial. What? I'm fucking stupid. Let me just flex my dumb American knowledge. I swore that was an Australian marsupial. I think I thought it was Australian because like I heard Steve Irwin talk about it or something. I don't know. But Yor forgot to account for continent. That's okay. That's fine. I can read that. Koalas and wombats are Aussie. That's right. See, I knew those. No, I thought capybara was. No, you're too smart for your own good. Now, if only I could be smart on camera or on microphone. Kangaroos. Dude, kangaroos are fucking scary. Those things are fucking tall. Is Eli almost done? It was 2-0 last time we checked in with him, so I'm assuming they're probably done soon. Yep, they're done. Eli's on his way. I'm assuming he's just swapping builds or something. We also found common ancestors, the class in Antarctica. Really? Like fossilized remains? That's kind of cool. That's kind of crazy. We're on loser's bracket now, right? Yes, the attention is now on loser's bracket. Our attention span is like a goldfish. Yeah, we're on loser's bracket. This is a rematch between Eli and Oakbro in the loser's bracket. And we're going to see whoever comes out of this is going to fight Doctor. And then whoever wins that is going to fight Hugh for the grand finale. Yeah, it'll be good shit. There it is. Cool. We're good. Okay, let's get this shit started. Okay, Eli and Oak rematch. Let's see it. Go ahead, Eli. You're good. Eli, it's okay. There you go. Okay. All right, guys. Let's get this shit. Both players are ready. And we're off. Got that failing startup with that barbaric roar from Oak. None of those hit, surprisingly. All right, we got the TS with the poison. Eli going in with that to get those little chips off. Get that punish in. See if... Oh, nice. Eli doing a good job of getting in those little hits between the rolls. Got that poison proc off on Oakbro. Does give him a bit of a damage buff, but Eli doing a good job of just getting those little chips in. Forcing that panic roll out of Oakbro to move back. Use that bolus. Gets punished for the bolus. Oh, and gets punished by Eli. Damn! Eli, that was clean, man. Good fight. Eli really locked in there. Good shit. I'll wait to hold this up until I grab one of them. Digimon? Oh my god, I have not thought about that in a long time. I was one of those kids that liked Digimon more than Pokemon. Can you believe how fucking much of a degenerate I am? I don't know what it was about him, I just liked him more. Alright. Oak and Eli. I prefer overpriced, repackaged Kirkland brand. Alright, guys. Round 2. Eli, Oak. Let's waste no time. Get right into it. Alright. Phalanx is up. Ooh, unfortunate R1 from Oakbro. It happened again. That's an interference. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It happened again. I'm just gonna cut that off before we get too far into it. I really wish I had the Mimic Veil here. I'm sorry about that. I know, it's annoying. Sorry. There's only so much I can do. I can move completely away from this. I don't have Mimic Veil. I'm sorry. I could go pick it up. Let me just go get it. Let me just go get it. Let me just go get it real quick. It'll be really quick. Oh shit! Two people have done that. Let me go. I'll do the notes at the end, guys. I don't want to delay the stream anymore. Got it. Alright, now we don't have to worry. Okay. Speedrunner. Also reset my arrows too, which is kind of nice. Okay. We're good, guys. Oh, shit. Nope, 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 nope. Just standing back. I'm gonna get poisoned, but it's fine. Alright. Both these guys. Got the phalanx off. I'm like so scared of this phalanx here. I can't do the Mimic Veil and the zoom in, so I'm just gonna have to do one. Okay. Alright. Both players at about 50% HP. Both kind of staying on top of each other. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright. Oak down real low and poison proc. He's got to do something about that poison or else he's going to get poison there. And it goes to Eli. Good shit. Good shit, Eli. Okay. Let me practice this tech. Yeah, see, it brings me out of the Mimic Veil. That doesn't work. 2-0 for Eli. So I can either have... It's 2-0. I can either have... yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, you cannot use Mimic Veil, and maybe you can... No, you can't even do that. Yeah, can't do it reverse either. Unfortunate. I'm kind of tempted to... kind of trying to see what the right play is here. I think maybe I'm a little bit more out of the way if I'm standing here. If I'm standing on the edge of this. Run to the other side, which is further away. Like over here. Sorry guys, I just don't want to interrupt your matches. We can do it from here. Okay. Alright, I'll just have to shoot from here. Okay, let's see it. This is fine. Okay. All right, starting off with some frost pots here, but no punishes. Phalanx does miss him, and he goes into the rot, unfortunately, but he got out. He's fine. Nice jumping R1 from Oak Bro. Good follow up L1. Just waiting to see what the other player is gonna do here. No hits were taken, but he does get punished for the Phalanx, but he does get it off. Gets that on. Rot activates an Oak clean finish on that. Procs the tier. Gets that off. Good shit. All right, so that's one. It's 2-1 Eli. I'd love to stand on that branch, but that pillar is in the way. All right. Okay. Got Eli. A map builder. Miyazaki would be too insulted by that notion to put a map builder in a game. All right. Both players ready and set up. We good? Looks like they are. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Folds? Eli is up 1 point on Oak. But it's still anybody's game. Oak does have the free buff up. That Phalanx pressure is very real, but Eli not really falling for it too much. He does get hit by one of them, but does end up winning that trade ultimately and gets his rituals back. Does whiff punish, though. PSGS in that grinder right there. Oh my god. Got him way chunked on health. Eli having to kind of replan what he's going to do. He's going to get that Phalanx off for free for that bolus from Eli. Eli running around, waiting for that window to come in, hopefully not getting hit by that Phalanx. He does get hit by it, but not taking too much damage. Still has a tier up. Yo, what's up, Ondo? Both players just waiting to do the best thing that they can do here, which for Eli is, it's waiting to not get punished by that Phalanx, but he does get in that pretty bad setup there from Oak and gets grinded and blendered in PSGS right there. Ground. Probably a better word to use, but anyway. Good job, Oak. It's 2-2. Oak tying things up here. Yeah, Oak's doing very good. Oak won yesterday. So he's doing a very good job. So, god damn it. So you can stand on the pillar with Mimic Veil. The problem is you can't use the telescope and be in Mimic Veil. So, unfortunately, that is not going to work. We were hoping it would, but... yeah, we just got to get him out of here. I'm not trying to honor duel this guy. Oh, nice lock on. This is unfortunate. I might just reset if this guy is going to just run away. This is really unfortunate, man. Alright. Sorry about that. I have this urge in me to kill whoever it is. It's hard for me to just kill myself. All right. Sorry, I probably should have just done that. All right. Well, we got Oak in here. And I'm gonna run across. It was close. If I get hate mail. I mean, people can't send me hate mail because I have it set so only my friends can send me messages. All right. Both players ready to go. Let's see it. Good shit. All right, both players buffing up. Oak gets his phalanx off, but he does get frost procced by this frost pot. And he's just playing that reaction game. He's waiting to see what Eli is going to do. See if he's going to attack first. Does get a little bit of that phalanx off. And he's probably going to outlast the frost. Luckily, frost doesn't stay on too long, so if you play passively correctly, you can just kind of back off and be fine. Oak kind of going for a couple L1s there, but not connecting either of them. Gets punished by Eli. Ooh, gets hit with that L1. Both players taking it slow, taking it easy. They know they could easily get traded into here. Both of them if they're in the wrong position. Does eat a R1, but gets a setup for a crouch L1, into a crouch L1, into a whiff on the L1. Does get poisoned by Eli, who's going in on it, but gets attacked. Hit by the L1, crouch L1 from Oak Bro. Not sure what Eli's health is, but it's probably not too high. Both players still have their bubbles up, presumably. Oak does get punished for using that bolus, but does get a phalanx off. Gets his proc, or gets the bubble proc off, and Eli is at a health advantage here. Oak is still doing okay on health. He's got his blue up, but he does get punished again by the R2. Eli being real nasty with that fucking TS pressure. Oak on the back pedal, but still able to turn this around. Just needs to be real cautious about trading, and if he does, he needs to make sure he's already got him low enough. Phalanx probably not an option at this moment, so he's got to just play well. Good crouch L1 into the other crouch L1 and fucking takes the W there. Great patience and playing from Oak there. Good job, man. Good shit. True, Veggie. Okay, good shit, Oak. You move on, man. You got clips? Oak was skipping? Yeah, can you send that in? You got hit from a kilometer? Pillar with veil and no telescope is better view than from here. That's fine. We can move with the veil. I don't care. That's fine. I'll do that. It was his frame rate skipping from you spamming phalanx. Can we, Eli, can you send me a friend request on PlayStation and just send it to me? I mean, if it was like actually if it was actually like a worthy thing, I feel like it's worth checking out. Yeah, you're fine. Just let me know when you send it. It seemed okay for me, but I'd like to at least review the footage. Yeah, it's pretty nice, folks. We're just gonna take a look. It could have been more of a lag issue, Doctor. Oops. It's just latency? I mean, you guys are in a voice chat. Well, I won't reset over latency. But if it was like actually insane, it's lat, it's lat, it's lat. Everybody's saying it's lat. Bro, Oaksnet is fine. Show clip. Check clip. He said lat though. Show clip. Where vid? Have you sent yeah, there we go. Yeah, go ahead and send me that that video, Eli. Sorry. It should be good now. We're just gonna do a bit of an instant action replay. Also, good point, Braun. Let's just all take a look at it. We'll all be judges. I think that's pretty fair. Eli deserves a chance here. If it is lat, then it's lat. And if it's not, then it's not. Okay. It's probably rendering. Nice real name. Yeah, yeah. Dox me, whatever. I don't care. It was Clevey all along. Generic. I completely agree, bitch. Clevey smells. It's rendering. I'm sorry. It's rendering. I'll keep it on here. I have great internet speed, so if he's able to download it or upload it quickly. Nice net. I have great net. I have 110 megabits per second upload speed. It's just rendering. Can you send it again, Eli? Okay, he sent it again. Okay, alright, let me just do this. Where was it? You can just skip ahead. Was it the last match? Was it the last match? Eli? Join voice chat? Share screen? Okay. Hey guys. Alright. So we're just gonna... Sorry, Eli. I was in the wrong voice chat. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is the clip. Y'all watching? I don't know. I mean, yeah, that just seems like lat to me, to be honest with you. I'm really sorry. I was expecting like some teleporting. I mean, I appreciate you sending in that clip, but I do think that was just lat. All right. Well, thanks, Eli. I'm sorry that took so long. I do think that was just lat, though. I've had experiences like that with Oak. So, okay. Let's go on. So that goes to Oak ultimately. So let's move on to Doctor versus Oak. Yeah, I'm sorry, Eli. You did very, very well, though, man. And incidentally, I think that's like the way to do replays with what we just did. Just fucking just share screen, and just as long as it's like somebody you just generally trust, just share screen. And I'll mimic Veil on top of here. So that's actually kind of low-key good knowledge to have. But anyway, sorry about that detour, everybody. Just wanted to make sure that that was legit, because this game's wonky sometimes, and you want to hear out people who are putting in a lot of work. All right, Doctor. Can we pull up the Doctor? I guess I can delete this. Doctor, you're up, man. Put your sign down. Oh my fucking god. I'm just gonna kill myself. Yeah, just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. Thank you, Oak. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Diego. Yeah, we're still live. It's almost over. It's almost we're almost at the very end. Okay. All right. Tournament is going great. So good.
Welcome to the family, son.
And J-Dub, thank you. All right. Doctor, we need to have your sign down, me. Okay. Try it again. There we go. Oh, and it's unable to summon. I'm doing my very best, I promise. I'm sorry about these technical issues, guys. ER is a fun game. Yes, sorry about that. Okay. I'm gonna try and get us just the pot. Well, whatever. I guess I'm gonna get what I get. Okay. Ready, guys? Let's mark this off. We're going to try it this way this time. All right. So we got the phalanx off. Both players kind of sitting in, waiting for that moment. He does get a phalanx off on him, but he's not able to capitalize on the crouch L1, but he is able to get a backstab. And back up and get a new phalanx application. Does get punished by Doctor with the L1, and does get hit by the phalanx, but nobody's able to really capitalize on those moments either. They're kind of just both rolling out of that. Trade into one another. Not a terrible trade, but technically losing trade for Doctor. Doctor gets an R1 and then gets hit by phalanx. Rolling around, Oak does get hit by the crouch L1. Still has bubble. Both players still have bubble up. Doctor's getting that raw. And then Oak gets another backstab. Incredible. Good shit. Good shit, Oak. What do we think of this POV, guys? Do you like this POV more? Or the other one? I think this one's fine, but a little smaller. This is losers. So this is the final of losers. So whoever wins this is going to fight Hugh for the final. And then that's it. And then if losers does win in the final, for winners, there will be a grand final. But now we're moving on. Okay, so both players running that phalanx, waiting for that pressure moment. Who is going to get hit first and who's going to be able to capitalize. There goes the phalanx. Looks like that was a winning move for the Doctor. Doctor does get a couple hits on. Oak not quite able to capitalize on the crouch L1, but is able to get a half hit there. Doctor is just putting on this R1 pressure. Oak gets his tier procced and is a bit on the back burner here. He's a little bit behind Doctor. He's going to have to make up for some lost health here. But he is doing pretty well, all things considered. Does get hit by the poison and is getting real close there. He's got to be very careful, but he also has to worry about not having that poison just send him over the edge. He's got about a couple seconds left before that poison takes him out, which will happen probably right now. All right. And then Doctor just kind of did the smart thing, kind of waited a little bit, still playing aggressive, but not overextending because he knows one bad overextension in that PSGS is going to mean death, but he did a good job. Good shit, Doctor. All right. Oh, damn. Doctor getting summoned from the rot. Kind of a cool entrance right there. Oops. All right. Both players are ready. Dude, Bean, thank you for coming by. All right, guys. Let's see it. Round 3. Got the phalanx coming off from both players. Gets a little bit of a little phalanx action there from Doctor, but nothing too crazy. being real careful with what he's trying to do here. Doesn't want to get out traded again. Oh, but that R1 is nasty coming in with those, hitting those right in the face. Oak buffing up, does get punished for the buff, and is not able to super capitalize when those phalanx are up, but he is able to get a crouch L1 in. His bubble tier is down. Doctor is just able to kind of wail a little bit freely and able to just get those nasty hits off. Good shit. Doctor playing real aggressive there. All right. I think that's 3-0. Is that 3-0 or 2-1 for Doctor? I can look at the footage if I have to, but I think it's 3-0. It's called a pen and paper. What is that? I don't know how to write. Okay, well, both players have their stuff down again. So this is, I think that was 3-0 though. If it is, whatever. No, I think I don't think it is. I think that was it. Both players have their stuff down, but I want to double check. So, this is the first round. Oh yeah, Oak won the first one, so it's 2-1. Okay. Forgot about that. Okay. Sorry guys, just had to check. Okay. Alright guys. See ya. Alright, starting off strong here. Eli still going in for those deadly R1 punishes. Not able to get the crouch L1 off like Oak wants. But he is able to get it there. Doctor still got that lead on him and also the poison proc, but Oak doing a better job of following up with these L1s, putting on a little bit more L1 pressure. Bathtub, let's go. This is the Hugh disguise. Tier reset for Oak Bro right there is not, it's not showing up, but Oak is putting a lot of pressure on Doctor right now. Doctor's having to back up. He had not used his, I did not realize that Doctor had not used his flask. But he just used it right there and got a little bit of health back. And is now just trying to keep out of getting hit for a setup on this on these crutch L1s. Waiting for that moment. Cannot be as aggressive as he has been before. Is that an S stock that he is using? I think it's an S stock. It looks very long for some reason. It looks like a clean rot, but ooh, and the rot does do him in. That's 2-2 for Oak and Doctor. All right. Next one takes it. Still struggle with reads, hiding animations, and mix-ups. just got to play the game more. Just got to play good players. Just make a point to practice those things and use weapons that do a good job of emphasizing certain tactics, and I think you'll be fine. A lot of the hiding and animation stuff can be done just by, like, honestly, just like wiggling. It's very easy to hide stuff by making your character kind of spaz out, so you can't really see what they're gonna do. That's awesome. Nice. Yeah. Man, I'm always jealous of people who say they're playing Souls for the first time. Telescope. So, Braun suggested I use Mimic Veil instead. So, we're doing the Mimic Veil for now. Alright. So, let's do it. Let's see who wins this last one. If we don't like the Mimic Veil stuff, we can go back. But for now, we'll just do this so we're a little closer, a little higher up in elevation. I can see what the players are doing, and I won't be getting hit by their stuff. But let's see. Oakbro off to a very strong start. Got a few hits off. Took a little bit of damage here, but he's still doing fine. Got punished for the phalanx application. Does get a jumping R1 off, and is kind of eating some attacks from Doctor here. Doctor able to evade the crouch L1 pressure. Does get the bubble break on Oakbro, but Oak still's got a lot of health. Gets a great crouch L1. Is poisoned, but most likely we're not going to see a bolus, at least for a little while. Ooh, nice these little ticks mean more and more if you're under the pressure of poison, because it's just gonna, the longer you wait out the fight, the longer you wait for that moment, the closer you are to getting one shot. So Oak's got to be very careful here. Decides to run out into the rot, and they're taking the fight out into the swamp. Oak does take a hit there, running real low, and he's going to punish the phalanx application. Does get the punish off. Both players are down to one hit. Both have them activated. Oh, and Oakbro gets killed because he rolled in the rot. Oh no, the risk of doing that is so unfortunate, man. Oh no. That's so sad. Well, that's it. Doctor takes it. The rot kills Oak. Dude, Oak, you did so well, man. Rotted by his own rolls. I'm sorry, Oak. That's it. That's 3. That was a great fight. That was a really great fight. But that's it. Yeah, that's that. So we're moving on now to the winners. So Doctor and Hugh are in the finals. So unfortunately, Folds, the fight was going well. Both players were down to one hit left, but rather Oak had previously rolled into the rot, and he hadn't been rotted, but after time started ticking by, it kind of slowly built up, and he didn't bolus it, and he got the rot proc in the middle of the fight and just died from the rot. Excuse me. That's the risk of using that little extra space you get out here. You for sure get more room to run around, but you do have that risk. You got to keep either boluses near you or soap near you. Soap is the only thing in the game that stops the gradual buildup from status effects if you have rolled in it. Alright, guys. Let's see it. This is the grand finals. Hugh versus Doctor. Let's go. All right. So both players running around. Hugh rocking that halberd off fist. Very dirty blender potential on that thing with great mix-ups. Right into the flaming strike. Is just throwing out hits like crazy. Just getting that DPS. Great flaming strike follow-up. Oh my god, that punish with the star fist is gnarly. Stopped the flaming strike from Doctor. And is just trying to close that gap as much as possible. Doctor is just throwing out some flaming strikes. Doing a very good job keeping that damage output. Not able to space that quite well enough and does get hit and loses bubble to the running R2 from the halberd from Hyugoru. But does get a hit off here. Is doing okay. Is doing all right. He does get another R1 hit off. He's got to be careful to not get hit by those double star fists now that Hyugoru's swapped to. Does get the bubble off of Hyugoru. Who's doing a good job of playing the back pedal. And is doing it with plenty of space. Not too worried about getting cornered. Oh, an unfortunate backstab from Hyugoru, although nobody really capitalizes on it. Both players are down on bubble. And, oh my god, goes for a trade, but ends up not having quite enough HP. And Hyugoru wins with just a hit left. Good shit. I love how close these matches are getting near the end. This is good stuff. There's Oak. Go back to telescope. All right. I don't think Phalanx is going to be a problem here, so I will go back to telescope. Yeah, it was because of Phalanx, yeah. Best of, first to 5, so best of 7, yes. Okay. Let's see it, guys. Round 2. First one goes to Hugh. But it's only the first round. Thank you all for sticking around through all this. PlayStation is kind of hard to throw tournaments on occasionally, but I think we're having a good time. I'm having a good time, so I appreciate it. All right, first hit goes to Hyugoru with the running R1. That fucking face punch is so brutal. I love it. Rolls into the flaming strike, unfortunately, and eats it. Doing a couple of trades with Hugh. He does get a couple of hits off there, but definitely a winning situation for Hugh here, at least so far. Both players still have their bubbles up. Hugh takes a little dip in the rot pond. Ooh. Whiffs the neutral R1 on the halberd. And is just waiting for that shot to punch him right in the face with that follow-up on the R1 and the flaming strike into the L1 and R2. Hugh has a massive advantage right now, swapping over to Starlight Fists and trades into the Star Fists. I said Starlight Fists, and I don't know why. I think it's because I've been watching The Boys. Good shit, Hugh. That is 2-0 for Hugh. You know, I was wondering if Phalanx was real or not. That was that did pass my mind. I'm not getting invaded, am I? No. There we go. Okay. What the fuck is this music? Hold on. Way better. Okay. This is the fucking finals. This shit needs to be hype as fuck. Alright, guys. Round 3 between Hugh and Doctor. Let's see it. Alright, both players are buffed up. So, Doctor is playing from loser's bracket. If he does manage to win this, we will go into another set. So bear that in mind, because Doctor is having to play from behind here with the losers bracket qualification. But very good player, so we'll see what can happen here. But anyway, Doctor doing a good job of not really falling for that blender that he was before. Oh, just punishing with that flaming strike. Hugoru manages to side out of the flaming strike and avoid it. Does miss the free aim halberd right there. Both players resorting to rot, or resorting to lightning and not rot. And that's kind of what I was interested in seeing. Is I wonder if like later as we got into this tournament, if we started seeing more rot reliance. But really, I don't know. I really feel like it has not had that big of an effect on everything. So it seems like that's definitely going to be something we're going to see in the future here for meta tournaments. But both players extremely low right now. Both have bubbles popped and are about the same. Very similar movesets as well, so it's really going to be who can space the best. Oh, and Hugoru's running real low, and he gets finished by the dagger from Doctor. Good stuff, Doctor. And bear in mind, Doctor is actually at a disadvantage right now because I'm not playing Skibidi. So Clevey play more cat? What do you mean? Give him Persona 4 time to make history for Doctor. Just start playing Persona 4 OST. Okay, I'll play Persona. What am I playing here? What track am I playing? MC Rider trash? Bro. I will so fucking do that. You don't think I will, but I will. Hold on. I don't want to make people wait. The players are ready. All right, guys. We're just gonna play to this song, I guess. All right. Both players are buffed up. Ooh, nice initiation from Hyugoru running in with that vicious ass halberd. Whole Steroids album. Oh, fucking, I will do it immediately. If whatever happens next, I'm doing it. Doctor having to play a little bit from behind, but doing a good job of resetting right there. Oh, that fist is so brutal. You cannot face check with that thing. Doing a good job of it, and Hugo has been working on that fist for a while. That off fist is working really well, I think, with that setup. Very brutal with the Flame Strike pairing too. You just can't get too close without a plan. Nice. Dodges the delayed running R1 and dodges the Flame Strike. Oh, great spacing with that. Gets the punish with the dagger. Very confident spacing. Very confident spacing. And, oh, rolls into the Flaming Strike. And Hyugoru takes it right there. And that's 3 for Hyugoru. But remember, guys, it's first to 5. Good stuff. Alright, you want fucking steroids? I'll play steroids. You don't think I'll do it? You don't think I'll play this fucking dope-ass album? Alright, here we go. Here we fucking go. Now it's for real. All right, Hugh. Got Hugh in here. Okay, guys, here we go. Next match to death grips. Let's see it. All right, Hugh and Doctor are buffed up. Nice. Hugh doing a great job of getting these first hits on. Nice Flaming Strike from Doctor. Goes for the follow-up L2, but does miss it. But it's all right. He's in a good position. Both players. Nice. Hugh getting that hit off. And just kind of moving around, waiting for that read to come in. Going for the charge R2, but does not get it. Just eating these Flame Strikes. Doctor throwing those out like charity. Although I guess you don't throw out charity. That's kind of not the point, but whatever. Both players still doing good. They still got their tiers up. It's interesting seeing this kind of like off dag versus gnarly off dag punishes there. Gets the tier off of Hugh. And is going to be able to... but Hugh is able to strike back with the running R1 and able to bring down Serious Sam Doctor's bubble. And now he is on the blue tier. He's running real low. Both players with each other from neutral R1. Kind of interesting. Hugh switching over to the Starfist real quick, but going back swiftly after to the Hall off fist. Going for the dagger, does get it, but he trades with the halberd and ends up losing that trade because of that. Doctor running real low, but is still in this. Hugh is down on tier, so we could see some crazy shit happen here. Rolled off into the rot. Unfortunately, that's very scary. Does have rot building up on him currently. Has been rolling in there, so he's got to be careful. He's got to mind that. Oh, gets the hit off on the... Oh, Hugh, and gets a flaming strike. Both players very low. Does get the rot bolus off. And Hugh just gets him with the flaming strike. Just misses with the dagger. Hugh doing very, very well. But that was a great comeback for Hugo. All right, I won't play anymore steroids. Don't worry, guys. We'll finish on. I mean, this actually could not. This may very much not be the last one. So we'll swap over to one of my favorite songs to play during tournaments. That's an awesome album, though. You guys should listen to Steroids. Thank you, Ty. I like to keep things fresh if I can. Unban Red Feather and ban Blue? That's fucking insane. That's a pretty Chad moveset, honestly, or a rule set. It's like, no, you're gonna die now. When we're low. All right. Here we go, guys. Comeback mechanic goes hard. Yeah, for real, for real. All right. Yeah, that's fine. You guys know this shit. Okay. All right, going right into things. Doctor can bring this back, but he's got to be real careful. Swapping over, going for the TS instead of the halberd. I think he's just not really feeling the halberd anymore, but he does take a flaming strike and the follow-up and is now trading with Hugh. Like I said, this halberd and off this is a really rough thing to trade with because he can get a lot of swings off that are very gnarly. And a lot of damage too. Not to mention the setup for Flaming Strike is pretty nuts. Flaming Strike is something I think we've seen in pretty much every finale for the last while in this game, and I'm like, it's a very, very, very good Ash of War that I honestly don't know how long it'll be until we see it completely like obstructed by something or outplayed by something else. But it does seem to be doing very well for both of these players. And Hugh is down on his bubble, but not as low on health as Doctor. And that's it. Doctor makes the trade into the halberd, and Hugh gets it. Hugh wins, guys. Hugh wins his first PlayStation tournament, guys. Let's give him a fucking round of applause. Guys. Dude, look at this man. Oh, and he's gonna do it. Dude, Hugh fucking wins, guys. That's awesome. Good shit. Oh my gosh, congratulations, Hugh. Congratulations to second place Doctor. Congratulations to third place Oak. Everybody, great job. I think we can all agree that Rot is it's not too worrisome. He did it. He really did it. And there he goes. Off into the night. And that's it, guys. Hugoru is your champion. Congratulations, my man. That's so fucking awesome. Guys, thanks so much for sticking around and hanging out during this long as fuck stream. I really appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around through the technical issues and all that shit. This game's kind of funny, but we love it anyway. So yeah, guys, have a good night. And I will see you later. Appreciate it, guys. Have a great night. And you know what? If there's people in here, we might as well raid somebody, yeah? I'm thinking we raid. Oh, we gotta raid our man. We gotta raid our very own. I think we raid Oblivion, our very own mod on this channel. So guys, have a good one. Peace.